Okay, there.
Yeah.
Let's see. Second, just sending those last. Oh right, I forgot to send on Twitter and Blue Sky. Fuck.
No!
Uh.
Alright, you know what that means. Pulling up a script.
Oh no, don't. It won't take me that long. Not.
Shit, I need a script. No, fuck. I got nothing.
Quick, the script to Five Nights at Freddy's. Phone guy montage, go.
Oh, that script. Okay. Okay. Hello. I wanted to record a message for you to help you get settled in on your first night. I actually worked in that office before you. I'm finishing up my last week now, as a matter of fact. So I know it can be a bit overwhelming, but I'm here to tell you there's nothing to worry about. You'll do fine. So let's just focus on getting you through your first week, okay? Let's see. First, there's an introductory greeting from the company that I'm supposed to read. It's kind of a legal thing, you know. Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, a magical place for kids and grown-ups alike, where fantasy and fun come to life. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for damage to property or person. Upon discovering that damage or death has occurred, a missing person report will be filed within 90 days, or as soon as property and premises have been thoroughly cleaned and bleached. and the carpets have been replaced, blah blah blah. Now that might sound bad, I know, but there's really nothing to worry about. The animatronic characters here do get a bit quirky at night, but do I
Quirky.
blame them? No! If I were forced to sing those same stupid songs for 20 years and I never got a bath, I'd probably be a bit irritable at night too. So
Okay,
remember,
I'm
these.
good.
Oh, okay.
No, you can keep reading if you want.
Also, you didn't pull up the thing on Discord.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm in the map. Oh no, it crashed.
Oh, you know what that means? Where did I leave off? So remember, these characters hold a special place in the hearts of children, and we need to show them a little respect, right? Okay, so just be aware, the characters do tend to wander a bit. They're left in some kind of free roaming mode at night. Something about their servos locking up if they get turned off for too long. They used to be allowed to walk around during the day too, but then there was the bite of 87.
The bite of
Yeah,
87.
it's amazing that the human body can live without the frontal lobe, you know? Now, concerning your safety, the only real risk to you as a night watchman here, if any, is the fact that these characters, if they happen to see you after hours, probably won't recognize you as a person. They'll they'll most likely see you as a metal endoskeleton without its costume on. Now, since that's against the rules here at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, they'll probably try to forcefully stuff you inside a Freddy Fazbear suit.
BRB getting
Now
water.
that wouldn't be so bad if the suits themselves weren't filled with cross beams, wires, and animatronic devices, especially around the facial area. So you could imagine how having your head forcefully pressed inside one of these could cause a bit of discomfort and death. The only parts of you that would likely see the light of day again would be your eyeballs and teeth when they pop out of the front of the mask. Yeah, they don't tell you these things when you sign up. But hey, first day should be a breeze. I'll chat with you tomorrow. Check those cameras and remember to close the doors only if absolutely necessary. Gotta conserve power. Alright, good night.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, perfect timing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Next time we should just do shit posts.
Shit.
Yeah. Just whatever we can find. I don't know. Okay, so we're
For
doing
business this time. Let's go. Yep.
yes,
Let's
we're doing side
go.
quests. Okay, we had 2 more in this sector.
We do the thing.
The thing. Just surveying the planets. Get my gotta get my surveys in to get all my side quest shit. The cornucopia. He's not broadcasting a distress signal. Rex, you're coming with me. And Tolly.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
Oh yeah, the new armor.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Ooh, purple lights on the side. Huh. What could be in here? Ah! Oh, I guess. I'm not outfitted for these guys at the moment. I need I need... Where are my anti... Yeah, tungsten, okay.
Husks. The ship's probably crawling with them.
Okay, so people got gassed. God, I hate these guys. Seems like you'd be able to climb up this. But no. Not sure there's gonna be a lot of reading this episode, but I don't know. Tansy, you still here? You might be muted.
Yeah, I'm fucking eating.
Okay, I was just checking.
You just want chewing sounds on stream?
I don't know. Maybe. Some people are into that. I'm not, but you know.
Please, you know, they have mesothelioma.
Mesothelioma. God,
That's not the actual term. I was just quoting Game Grumps there. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna chew on the mic for y'all.
Yeah, that's fair.
You freaks. Degenerates.
No freaks!
Also, Lacey, you still don't have your character on screen.
Do I not?
No.
For me, it is.
Where's the gnome? Where's the gnome? Oh, that's right. Right. Nah, I'm fucking stupid. I'm watching on Discord. It's like, where's the gnome? I don't see the gnome.
God, I hate these guys so much. Holy fuck! That's a lot of them. Back up, back up, back up! Oh, they're back behind us too. They're fucking everywhere. God. I do not heal much.
Perimeter clear.
Fucking maze. Let me guess, more of these guys in here. I don't know. That's just where they returned. Yeah, good thing I brought the shotgun squad. Then again, I think Garrus would have been also better because of the assault rifle. Snowblind rounds. The breaker, the Punisher, and okay. Yeah, it is a pretty big room, Ninja.
According to the log files, the ship was out near the Perseus Veil. Looks like they found some kind of alien artifact. They brought it on board, and then... This is really weird, Shepard. They plotted a course straight into the Perseus Veil, like they wanted the Geth to find them.
That artifact must have done something to them. Why else would someone fly into Geth space?
The entries don't make a lot of sense after that. It's like the captain's mind was falling apart. I don't see anything about how they got back into human territory.
The Geth turned them into husks and left the ship where someone would find it, trying to show us what happens to organics dumb enough.
According to
Okay,
they
it
brought
just-
it on
That
board.
artifact.
The Geth turned them
Yeah.
into husks and left the ship where someone
Okay, time to...
trying to show us
That one was a short one, just a bunch of combat.
dumb enough to enter the Veil.
Now I've just gotta... get the fuck out of here. That doesn't bode well, though, that there's an artifact that can just brainwash you to go to the Geth, though.
Oh no.
Yeah.
If only there was a
Stand by,
gnome who
shore party.
would willingly want to get
Decontamination in
brainwashed.
progress.
I don't know about willingly, but...
I know a gnome who would enjoy getting
Log. The
brainwashed.
commanding
Probably.
officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Okay, so that is that system. Investigate samples in Matano.
Were you gonna say Santa?
Did I? I thought I said samples.
No, like you could. Well, yeah, but before that, you stopped yourself, like collecting samples.
Maybe, I don't know.
Like it sounded like you were gonna say collecting Santas, and then you stopped yourself, like, wait, no, samples.
I unfortunately get stuttery.
I know.
Once a full development of the Chaska colony begins, a helium-3 refining infrastructure will be developed in this system, concentrated on this large ice moon. Helium-3? That's what we find on the moon, I'm pretty sure. Like in real life. What is this? Oh, rocky asteroid. What's this rocky asteroid got for me? A Prothean data disk. You can read this if you want.
Okay. Prothean data disk recovered. While scanning the asteroid field in the Matano system, you discovered a badly damaged ship. The recon team found no survivors on board, but they did find a Prothean data disk.
Yeah.
Wow. You did it!
Disk!
Yay! Now throw it like a frisbee so I can catch it with my teeth.
Aha! Catch it with your teeth, Nappa.
Yay!
Heavy metal.
Wow.
Okay, so unremarkable. Chaska. Low density world, yada yada yada. It's got a ring that is unique and appears to be, for the lack of a better word, alien installation art. The rings are made of small pieces of synthetic material and are almost invisible from space. From the ground, though, it catches and scatters light of Matano's picturesque ways. In picturesque ways. It is not known who created the ring or when. Interesting. That's neat. here we go again. Oh,
Yay! It's everyone's favorite thing. Driving
Ow.
around on a planet.
I don't see no ring.
Damn.
Okay, going up here to get this plutonium deposit. I think in the second game, there's only like one, like maybe 2 or 3 planets you drive around on. But that's without the Mako, because they add a new vehicle. It's like a hover tank.
Meow.
That actually has like mechanics to it and stuff like that, other than just the rolling around. It's also DLC, so like, yeah, not in the base game. Pit. Just follow right into the pit. You're excited to see the DLC for this game?
Are you talking to me?
No, talking to Ninja. He was saying that he was excited to see the DLC for this game because they're fairly side questy. I've played one of the DLC for this game, not the other, because the other one I think was removed. We are stuck upside down.
No.
Yeah, one of the mods, Pinnacle Station, is a recreation of one of the DLCs that never got released. Which will be interesting, I suppose. Where is this thing? Don't see it unless it's on the other side of this hill. Should be right here. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, see that? You're right, Tansy. This sucks.
You don't say.
Like, that just sucks. I couldn't see that.
Like, it's just driving around, driving. Oh, near something, driving, and then you end
Yeah.
up stuck in a hole.
Yeah. Okay, it's starting to get a little rough. I'm gonna save it in case I crash again.
Drive. You fight something. Drive. Oh, look, a monkey. Drive.
Monkey.
And that was only one planet, so
Yeah.
minus 1 point there.
At least 2 planets had the giraffe thingies on them.
Wow.
The
I
arm.
don't think you're gonna make it.
Yeah.
Lazy, no. No! More driving. You know, you could have gotten up that mountain if you just grabbed my hand.
Yeah. We will have to do peak at another time.
Yes, more peak. More. We gotta get to the peak.
Yeah. I also like how they do leveling up in the, not leveling up, but getting like new mods and stuff in the next game, because like it's less tied to like finding equipment and shit like that. It's like more instead of like the stat boosts that armors give you and stuff like that, you get upgrades narratively and stuff like that, which still gives you like gameplay stuff, but like it's like ice bullets or stuff like that instead of like an increasing amount of better equipment.
Wow.
that constantly clogs your inventory. Yeah, isn't it just that it's based on power and not gear? No, I could just go off to the side and not have to go over these hills.
You've been thinking too much about Peak. You want to climb mountains.
Who doesn't like to climb? I wonder when
No
Karen's
one
coming
to
out.
climb.
There's a game called Karen that I spoke on it multiple times, but I want to get it when it comes out because it's like another climbing game. As you can see, 3 structures.
Looks deserted.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
You say it looks deserted, but I see enemies over here. Oh. Yep. It's gonna be Geth again.
How horrible. The entire colony must have been transformed.
Okay, so I guess I'll go into this place first. It's red in here. More of these guys.
Take him out!
Here it comes!
See, I think I prefer the assault rifle whenever it comes to these guys being up close.
That's it. Bag him and tag him.
Shotgun works well too, but like, I don't know. Spraying at them is pretty good. Okay, got something back here. Data pad. A lot of stuff to hack in here. Oh, here's the thing for you, Tansy.
Alright. Project BIA isn't converting test subjects into metahumans as we expected. Each subject exposed to the devices rapidly becomes addicted, and mental degeneration begins almost immediately. Something about its light captivates all that witness it, mesmerizing them as it gnaws away at their minds. Their weak forms cannot cope with this form of ascension. I fear this is not exactly the same technology that our benefactor saw on Shanxi, but while studying it, the answer came to me. This device must be used in conjunction with the altars. The physical evolution of flesh and bone to metal will grant the subjects the fortitude to begin their ascension.
Hmm.
So, did these guys make the Geth?
No, the Quarians made the Geth. They're turning people into the husks using a weird like alien device, which is
Hmm.
strange because normally it's I believe the indication early on was people assumed that the the Geth made the husks, but this is I think this is indicating that the husks are not of Geth design, but something else.
Okay.
Cerberus should have known they were behind
Of
this.
course, it's Cerberus. Cerberus has a lot to do in the second game. Cerberus, for reference, is like they're like a human, uh, like a human's first like kind of supremacist group.
Right, yeah.
Um, yeah, they're not good people. See, these things are the thing that make the husks, as we know, called
Right,
dragon's
yeah.
teeth.
Yep.
And apparently they aren't actually Geth designed, so that's a thing. And another thing we're piecing together is that Saren's working for the Reapers, which is like a machine race that like killed the Protheans, which was like the last big civilization.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So I guess the implication is that it's Reaper technology. But yeah.
Yep.
Which means they can turn people into machines.
Take cover!
Zombie machines. If the husks are anything. But it only seems to be humans so far. For some reason. Oh, the Benefactor was also exposed to, Oh yeah, Ninja, I didn't catch that. So the Benefactor was also exposed to that? Does that mean Saren? I assume Saren's the Benefactor that they're talking about.
Probably.
Because, like, Saren looks awfully machine-like. Tim? Who's Tim? Oh, the Elusive Man? Of course, we don't know who the Elusive Man is until, like, the second game.
Negative contacts.
Yeah, this means nothing now, but, yeah, the Elusive Man is, like, the leader of Cerberus. Tim for short, if you want, if you're nasty. And no, I didn't know that, I guess I didn't register that, like, the Elusive Man might be affected by that shit. That does raise some questions, I suppose. Isn't there, like, a novel that includes the Elusive Man in it, or whatever? I've never read any of the Mass Effect books. Which, I think they came out with the books after this series was, like, a thing. I know one of the books they have is, like, Keith David's character work it like as well in his time as a Spectre working with Saren before like all this shit pops off, which is neat, I suppose. I think Mass Effect is a pretty neat whole universe. Here's the thing for you to read. Oh, it's a comic? Okay.
Okay. Research log, Dr. Murati. Project VIA has stagnated. The benefactor will not be pleased. Our subjects haven't evolved into metahumans as he wanted. They're just drooling fools captivated by the light of an alien device. It gnaws at their minds as it mesmerizes them, inflicting in them an extreme form of dementia. As I analyzed the device, the answer came to me, whispering in my mind. It isn't the mind at fault, it is the flesh. Our our meager forms cannot cope with ascension. A physical evolution of flesh and bone will grant the subjects the fortitude to ascend. The spiked altars are the key to unlocking our potential. Oh no!
It sounds like they went through a similar thing to what happens in Dead Space. They got Dead Spaced, obviously.
No!
You know, how many times have we seen a group of scientists that gets an alien artifact and then goes crazy and then turns into some kind of monster or zombie?
A
At least
lot.
at least three, with Doom,
Oh.
this, and Dead Space. Because that's also kind of what happens in Doom, right?
I don't know. Because like it's more of an energy source, not an artifact.
Yeah. MacGuffin. Let's just say MacGuffin then.
I could go for a MacGuffin right now.
Yeah.
Yum 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 yum.
Yes, MacGuffin. We all need one.
Yum 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 yum.
You know the. You probably do. Never mind. Sorry.
No, say it.
I was gonna ask. You know the literary term of MacGuffin, right?
Of course I know what a MacGuffin is. I was just making a joke.
Yeah. It's more.
Because it sounds like muffin.
Yeah. An egg MacGuffin.
Well, I didn't say anything about egg, but you know, that could work too.
Yeah, I like egg.
Egg. Egg. Egg. Egg. Egg. Egg. Egg. Egg. Egg. Egg.
Huh. Fucking come on. I hate these fuckers. Husks are the worst. Okay, here's another one.
Message unsent. Sweetheart, I know you're worried about leaving your friends and living across the galaxy from Earth, but I know you'll love it here. There is no smog, no pollution, not even night or day. The air is fresh and warm. The sun dances across the sky and Chaska's rings twinkle in the sky. When I get permission from the Delta Pavonis Foundation, we will plant our oak trees. Our feet and hands will be mucky, but you and I will start growing Chaska's first forest. I cannot wait to see you, Dad. Oh no, the dad's dead!
I mean, I was gonna say, I think this dad is trying to get people to come here to, turn them into zombies, but I don't know, maybe it's just an actual letter of someone who thought things was gonna go well. Let me check my pistols. The Cobra.
Roar! Roar!
Rawr.
Wee wee!
The Karpov seems cool, but the... Let's see what it fires like. Ah, Karpov's fine. What's that door over there? There? No. Oh, great. Do I have any better shotguns for Tali? No. Do I have anything better for Garrus? I doubt I'm gonna find anything better for Garrus at this point. Just look at that damage, wow. We need to probably switch to something if I can find it. Nah, I probably can't. Alright, fuck it. Hyper rail. Weapons cache. Okay.
Just lead the way.
Doesn't look like there's anything else up here. Except for that, whatever that is. Or not? I guess I can't get up there. Okay, so I guess that was the only message that was left in here. Gonna go up here to this first. And then I'll go to the last two things and then we're done with this area, I think. Yeah, I really want to try. I want to try the Jack and Daxter games. Because those were some of the games from my childhood, and I haven't played them in a really long time. I just have to figure out how I can play them. Because, if I remember correctly, the code base that was used for it was, like, completely bespoke for the game itself. So, whenever the business that was doing it, disbanded, the game just sort of disappeared.
Yeah.
Or the games just disappeared. That's a thing. Is Naughty Dog still around?
Yes, actually.
Who created Jack and Daxter? I think it was Naughty Dog.
Let's see here. Yep, Naughty Dog.
Yeah.
Let's see. But, yeah. Unfortunately, though, Naughty Dog has been just... Nah, not doing a lot.
Yeah.
You know what they have been doing a lot of?
What?
The Last of Us again and again
Of course.
and again and again and again and again and again.
Of course. But yeah, I believe there's Wait, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, that's okay. Because like looking back, like, you got a bunch of games. You get fucking Crash Bandicoot, Jack and Daxter, Uncharted, The Last of Us, and then they focus on nothing but The Last of Us again. And then maybe like two Uncharted games. Well, no, two Uncharted games, a collection of Uncharted games. But the rest is just Last of Us, 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 Last of Us. Oh,
Yeah.
hang on. There's also a new game which we don't know, like it's not out yet, called Intergalactic. Oh wait, it's that one, right?
Yeah.
Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet, the one with the that one.
Yeah.
I don't remember a lot. Like all I remember is like people are mad because bald chick, but
Yeah.
the spaceship covered in ads and whatnot.
Bald, non-white chick.
Yeah. It's a shame though, because Naughty Dog was a company people were excited about, but then it's just The Last of Us again.
Yeah. Beryllium? I don't think I've encountered beryllium before. I could be wrong.
True. That's true, Ninja. It's not as bad as Skyrim, but yeah.
Yeah. But there is a fan project to restore all of the Jack and Daxter games. I've got it downloaded. I just haven't played it, and I might play it on stream at some point. Because I never played the first Jack and Daxter game. The ones I played were Jack 2 and 3. Never finished 3. Never finished 2, I don't think. But yeah, pretty cool games.
Dang. Poor thing. Whatever will you do?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what you're gonna do. You're gonna play the goddamn games.
Yeah. Ah! Okay, I think I can make it up this hill. It's green, so it should. Pyramid.
Ooh, pyramid.
The pinnacle. What's the pinnacle like? Where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's not very good. Up the pyramid. Okay, nothing on the pyramid. What the fuck? Crate? Oh, recover artifact. It's in the crate, not on the pyramid. Okay, protein data disk.
Wow, there are several small protein artifacts in the crate, including an intact protein data disk. It appears to be in excellent condition.
Neat. I love that.
Time to upgrade Captain Crazy Eyes.
Yep. Now I can stasis. Or at least I can unlock stasis.
Wow.
Can I max out charm? Oh, yeah. I'll do it next time. I only have one more on charm that I can unlock, so. I think this is... Yeah, it's everything on this map. Oh, I've got messages. Just a second. So, do we have a date on Marvel Rivals Season 2 yet? I mean, Season 3 yet?
Alicia, I'm gonna gently hold your titties when I say this. I already told you that.
I forgot
Today.
that.
Like, how long has this call been going for? Hang on, let me double check this. We've been going. This has been for an hour now. It's between now and an hour ago. I already told you this. I'm going to. Oh, hello, Ominatheus. Yes, I will. I am gently holding them like hamburger. Welcome.
Yes,
Welcome.
like two meaty hamburgers.
But yeah, it's on July 11th,
Okay.
the day after my birthday.
Right. So not
Is it
a
your-
lot of time for me to finish the season.
Well, you say finish the season, but the battle passes don't go away.
Oh, yeah. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, I still need to finish them too, but like that's because like I'm me, so it's like, oh no, I'm not gonna finish it. I want to finish it before the new season starts, so I can focus my time on the new season. Blah, 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 but it's
Saving the
it's
galaxy
whatever.
from certain
Like
destruction.
they last.
No.
You just your purple
I
coins
had my
just
share of adventures.
reset is the
Do you
thing.
remember any that
Right.
stick out?
So you gotta earn more purple coins, and once
I
you
remember one
like
time I
then
was hired
earn
by a
more
Venus
purple coins on top of that to catch up to where you were,
What an
where you
ass.
are in the current battle pass. But as long as you play
I guess even politicians
more
have need of mercs from time
often,
to time,
Yeah.
then you should be able. Then should be
Yeah,
just
and I've
fine.
been playing
If
a
it
lot
wasn't for
lately.
Politicians, I'd be out of work.
Same here. Yeah.
They're always looking for ways to get
Like
ahead.
after I did all like the 10 ranked games that I needed, I kind of dropped it
They wanted
again.
me to
But
erase
I need to get
his
back into it because I
past.
like the game.
Get
Yeah.
rid of an old
It's
friend.
just frustrating at times.
Yeah.
What game isn't frustrating, you know?
His old friend turned out to be an Asari commando.
I can see where that might give you pause.
What? No. Alina and I were old friends. Sort of. We met when we were both contracted to kill the same Turian. Neither of us wanted the other one to get him first. We spent more time fighting each other than tracking that Turian.
Which one of you made it first?
It was a tie. I brought back his head. She got the rest of him. As far as I know, we both got paid. Anyway, when I told Alina about the diplomat's contract, she and I had a good laugh about it.
So what'd you do?
Well, I was going to lose the contract, but I respected Alina. In the end, I let her pick the location where we'd fight. She chose some old Solarian space station overrun with mercs and smugglers. That way we didn't have to worry about hurting any innocent bystanders. She always was a bit of a softie.
What happened on the station?
What didn't happen? For 2 days I chased her through that station. Used my entire store of ammunition. Had to kill a bunch of mercs and use their crap weapons. By the 3rd day, the station was barely holding together. The mercs were dead or gone. Life support was failing. But I had her. She'd locked herself in the med labs. She was trying to patch herself up. Damn tough, that one. Then just when I thought I had her, the station's core went critical. Barely made it back to my ship in time.
I assume the Asari commando didn't make it.
I watched the station from a distance. I never saw her leave. And when that place blew, there was nothing left larger than a Turian's right nut. So I headed back to the diplomat to give him the
Is
good
that a
news
professional
and collect
term?
my pay. But before I got halfway there, Alina sent me a message. Better luck next time. Now, I'm not superstitious, but if someone can survive that, well, they deserve to live. At least for a bit longer.
What about the diplomat? He wanted her dead.
I told him the truth. Alina was still alive and she was really pissed. I told him if he wanted to live, he'd need me around to protect him.
And he believed you.
He kept me on as his personal guard until he died. Natural causes. Easiest job I've ever had. A little boring, but credits are credits.
You must have family other
You
than...
trying to make me cry, Shepard? I've got some unfinished business with my family, but that's all.
What kind of business?
Before I left, I made an oath to my father's father. I swore to recover my family's battle armor. It was taken from him after the uprising.
Who has it?
Originally, it was taken by the Turian military. We weren't allowed armor or weapons after the war. Now, it's in the hands of Ton Actus, a Turian scum who collects relics from the war. He's made millions selling Krogan artifacts that were stolen from my people. He's got several bases where he stores his goods, all fortified and guarded. I just don't know which base has my family's armor.
Just tell me where to start looking.
I'll upload the data to your nav system. But Commander, I want to be there when you find him.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Think the other quest is Tali, but I don't know if I've already got it. Oh. Krogan biology!
No, isn't this gonna mention the 4 testicles or something like that?
Maybe? I don't know.
Because the flashing was on culture.
Was it?
Scroll down to the bottom. I want to double check. No! Of the text, Alasia, not the list. Thank you.
I believe biology was flashing, but
Well, it looks like culture was flashing. Hang. I want to rewind on the stream. I can't rewind the stream.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll just read it anyways.
okay.
The Krogan evolved in a lethal ecology over millions of years. The Grimm struggled to survive larger predators, virulent disease, and resource scarcity on their homeworld, Tuchanka, turned the lizards into quintessential survive. I got it. Perhaps the most telling indicator of Tuchanka's lethality is the Krogan eyes. Although they are a predator species by any standard definition, their eyes evolved to be wide set. As an Earth prey species like deer and cattle, Krogan eyes have a 240-degree arc of vision, better suited for spotting enemies sneaking up on them than for pursuit. Physically, the Krogan are nigh indestructible, with a tough hide impervious to any melee weapon short of a molecular blade. While they feel pain, it does not affect their ability to concentrate. They have multiple functioning examples of all major organs, and can often survive the loss of one or two of any type. Rather than a nervous system, they have an electrically conductive second circulatory system. A Krogan can never be paralyzed. They may lose some of this fluid, but it can be replaced by the body in time. The hump on a Krogan's back stores water and fats that help the Krogan survive lean times. Large humps are a point of pride. Being well fed implies the Krogan is a superior predator. The most widely known biological feature of the Krogan is their incredible birth rate and rapid maturity. Once freed from the hostile cauldron of Tachanka, the Krogan population swelled into a numberless horde. Only the genophage kept them from outbreeding the combined council races. Now the rare Krogan females capable of bringing a child to term are treated like strategic resources. Warlords will trade them at diplomacy, or more frequently, fight wars over them.
Hmm. So they're like camel dinosaurs. 9 indestructible camel dinosaurs. Yeah, I believe we read this one. Looking at it.
Alright then.
Yeah.
Alright.
Anyway.
Hey, Shepard. You need something?
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We
Hi,
only
Bear. How
return
you doing?
Once we have found something of value, we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I want to talk
Like
about...
what? See you later.
Okay, so I think we have to find something to give Tali first. Before we can finish her quest. Which I'm gonna guess is Geth related. If I remember correctly. So I guess it's not really a guess.
Yeah.
And it's everything in this system. Okay, so we got Rex's family armor right there. Got Geth incursion and a base. We going here to Phoenix, Arizona. Oh, same system as Pinnacle Station, huh? Rare elements. Oh, similar to Earth, huh? Carbonaceous asteroid. Prothean data disk.
During a scan of the Phoenix System asteroid field, you detected an odd energy reading that Tali determined was Quarian in nature. She led a recon team into the asteroid field where she discovered an abandoned freighter. The team could not determine why the ship was there, but they did find a Procyon data disk on board. Whoa!
Okay. And Rex's family armor. Gonna take Rex with me because it's his family armor.
Wow!
Yippee! Whee! Which also means I need to level up Rex. I almost said Gex. Which is also another game that I want to play. Because they just released a remaster, I think. Or at least they're coming out with one later this year.
Wow!
Yeah. Another game from my childhood on the N64.
Yippee!
Hidden structure. Not very hidden if I can see it on my fucking map. Boop. A tank just ramps over a hill and then hits you with the tank blast.
This is the place. My armor's here somewhere.
Big ol' eye. Okay, let me check Rex's equipment real quick. You need some better shit, my buddy. Yeah, just high explosive rounds. Hyper rail. And then, grenade coil would probably do. That's for the assault rifle. I'll give you a breaker. Unless I can... Well, I could give him a Gorgon. Gorgon is, pretty cool. And do I have any Krogan armors? Yeah. I don't like the white, but it'll have to do. You get that. I get the fucking really good um upgrade for my powers. Okay, now we go in guns blazing. Why do I have a sniper rifle? Let's see what we all got here. Okay. Come here, fuckers!
Blue Suns, go, go, go!
Okay, blue suns. Oh, this one fires so much faster. Why am I suddenly firing so much faster? I don't remember it firing this fast.
Let's finish him.
Shell deployed.
Okay.
Charging up.
Well, I got him. You get lifted. Okay, gonna go up there and get those guys. Oh, female Turian.
Lost shields.
Okay, they're dead. This is a vault door. Why is this vault door an easy encryption? That's what I'm wondering. A lot of stuff in here.
This is it. I can't believe my ancestors ever wore this piece of crap. But at least I've got it back.
I'm glad we could help you get it back.
I might just be starting to like you, Shepard.
Okay. There's a thing for you to read, Tansy.
Wow. Rex touches his grandfather's armor, his expression thoughtful, perhaps. Krogan are hard to read. Then he shakes off his bemusement and grips his gun with renewed purpose. Time to move on.
Okay. Just looks at the armor. Wow, that's some shitty armor. So I got some new human armor. Do I wanna try the hoplite? No, I can't even try the hoplite. Never mind. Here's another.
Okay. Mercenaries, Blue Suns. Founded by notorious Batarian slaver Solemn Dalsera, the Blue Suns began as a Skylian Verge protection racket, providing genuine protection from slavers and pirates. Eventually captured by the system's Alliance Navy, Dalsera beat almost 24 charges to be convicted on a single count of conspiracy. The slaver benefited from the tutelage of cellmate and brilliant con artist Bernard Legit's Ledger. Upon release 5 years later, Dalsera incorporated Blue Suns as a legal security agency. Today, the Blue Suns boast a galaxy-wide force of Batarians, Turians, humans, and Krogan. Each deployment is backed by a logistics corps selling everything from heavy weapons to shaving cream. Despite claims that Blue Suns sell its captives as slaves, no Blue Suns employee has ever been convicted on such charges. Many Blue Suns members sports the company logo in tattoo form, removed during assignments and reapplied at mission end.
Hmm.
Really? That's gotta be a whole process right there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But then again, it's also space, so they probably made it a lot easier. Who knows?
Yeah.
Here's a better question: do they have it in the same spot?
Yeah.
Like they get a tattoo, they get it removed, they get it tattooed in the exact same spot as before. And if that's the case, what if just repeatedly sticker yes, it's the fucking tattoos you apply with like a washcloth.
They're so hardcore. Getting a little bit stuttery, so I guess I should save. Very muddy out here. I assume this is mud. It looks wet. Yeah.
I should probably get some water.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, ice cream.
Water and ice cream.
Water and ice cream. You're right. You're right. I could do that. Check the notifications real quick though.
Ah!
Oh no, the gnome's thinking about peak again.
It is truly peak.
Peek.
Lithium.
Wow.
Elon loves this shit, but he can't have it.
No.
Cause fuck that guy.
Oh. Alright, I'll be right back. Wow.
Okay. You know, Ninja, I'm wondering if I should keep the Mass Effect 1 downloaded whenever I do Mass Effect 2, or can I just like do character generation in Mass Effect 2 and then uninstall this game just to save space, or does it need to do I need to keep it downloaded for the entirety of Mass Effect 2? So that my saves cross over or whatever. Okay, so even after character data, well, even after character generation, I'll have to look into it. Well, I mean, there's a lot of stuff it probably doesn't account for, you know? If you don't have your save data. Like, for example, I don't know if it would be able to simulate whether you killed Dr. Hart or no, like what you told Garrus whenever you killed Dr. Hart or some shit. Or, like, very small shit like that. Whether I've punched, what's-her-name in the face every time I've met her, or things like that. Maybe. But what if I want to punch her in the face? Come on, she's annoying. I haven't encountered her yet, so I might not. Oh look, another pyramid. I'll be right back for a second. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Danzy, you back yet? Guess not. Okay, back to the side quests then. Recover artifact. Matriarch writings. Dilanaga. Okay, so I guess that's everything that's here. We leave. Okay, so next we can do. Oh, don't forget to follow up with Rex. I said Gex again. Sure. Yes, it's tail time. With his little tail.
You must have family other than your father.
No.
So long, Rex.
That didn't tell me anything, Ninja. There was no follow-up. God damn it. I hope Tansy's not just muted. Just a second. Okay, now we leave this station and, well, we can leave this place and, let's do the Geth
Message coming in from the brass at Arcturus. Patching it through.
Normandy? Admiral Hackett here. We're getting reports of a marked increase in Geth activity in the Skillian Verge. Surveillance drones have identified Geth outposts on 4 different planets in the Armstrong cluster. We need someone to take them out.
We have any idea what they're after?
Hard to say. They may be just gathering intel on us. Or maybe they're setting up staging grounds for hit-and-run attacks on human colonies.
It could be the first wave of an invasion.
Let's hope not. We need someone to investigate this, Shepard. Finding Saren is still your top priority, but you've got experience fighting the Geth. You're the logical choice to take out these outposts. We're transmitting all the locations of known Geth outposts in the Armstrong cluster to the Normandy now. Admiral Hackett out.
Wow, that's a lot of Geth incursions. No, Wesley, you're fine. We've just been doing side quests, that's about it. John Thor. Matriarch writings. Green. Okay, let's check this one. 4 different planets of Geth shit. Ah, meteor shit. Well, I'm glad you got a new controller. Or you're getting a new controller, Wesley. Okay, so I need to check the map. Anomaly. That's cool. I hope it got well, I hope the controller works out for you, Wesley. Hello, you're still muted.
I'm back.
Hi.
I got a little sidetracked, but I live.
Yeah. We're currently doing the Geth incursion missions.
Okay.
Here's your
Discovery. The burnt corpses, evidently a mom and pop independent salvage team, show signs of a close-range hits from the Geth heavy particle beams. No.
Mom and Pop, no.
Well, anyways,
Yeah.
more driving.
Basically, there's a bunch of Geth activity in this area on like 4 different planets in 4 different systems, or like 4 different things in the same cluster.
If they don't knock this shit off, I'm gonna start becoming racist against the Geth.
Don't be
Yes,
racist.
yes,
against-
Wesley.
Yeah.
Yes, Wesley. No, not out local mom and pop mining operation.
Yeah. Who's gonna
And yes,
who's gonna do mining operations in the local area now?
And yes, I will point out your typo. Because yes.
Look at that
Also,
big
since
ass
I have someone-
moon. Or instead of
God
planet
damn.
village.
You know what that calls for? Now go forth. Do your things. Now that you are empowered by the moon.
Yeah.
Now, the scavengers who made this camp are gone. They seem to have abandoned it abruptly some time ago.
Sorcerer's Guide to Jelking. No.
Wonder how long, far Nikki has gotten into Death Stranding.
Pretty far. He actually just messaged not too long ago mentioning, like, he's close to getting all the stars, but he's just missing 2.
Masturbation is a form
Yeah,
of witchcraft.
I usually didn't move on until I like maxed the star count on like all my stuff.
Yeah.
It's usually a good way to be.
Yeah.
Polonium.
Yeah.
Oh, what's over here?
More red rocks.
Ah! I don't think it was cut off. I think it just ended abruptly. Sometimes sometimes they kind of glitch out. Let's see, this down pod has a League of One medallion in it.
Wow. Look at that.
Yep. I wonder how many more of the League of One medallions I need. I need 1 more Asari writing, 3 more League of Ones, 2 more Solarian ID chips. On minerals, I just need 7 more rare earths and 3 more light minimal metals. And am I a millionaire yet? How do I check how much money I have? I don't know. I mean, I've got a few millions, I think. If that's any indicator.
Damn, we're gonna have to eat Alasia now.
Look, I've got as much money as... If you think about it, most adventurers are pretty rich, but in like rich in the way that like a mafioso is rich, you know?
Part of the mafia?
By that I mean like usually mafiosos like get a lot of money, but they're usually quite poor.
You're part of a poor mafia?
Because they either have to spend the money or have to keep it away from like, or like have to give it to their boss or shit like that. But I think most adventurers are like a lot of your stuff is wrapped up in like spending it on items and shit like that. So you have a lot of like valuable items. You just don't have a lot of money. Maybe I'm just trying not to be eaten. I don't know.
Anyways, eat the rich.
Yeah, eat the rich.
Including Alasia.
Ah!
Rich in meat.
I'm rich in meat, yes.
So much meat.
I'm rich in fats. Oh. Oh.
Oh no. Something's happening here.
It's more of these fuckers. It's gonna be a whole thing full of either Geth or I'm getting close to the top of my inventory again. I'll have to sell pretty soon.
Ah yes, the rich get richer.
I mean, it's also because I'm just not using any of the shit I'm getting. Yes, gnome is fun, friends. Good marbling on the gnomes. It's because of all the Dr. Pepper. You ever had a steak that tastes like Dr. Pepper? And blueberries?
Oh, Alasia, have you had a steak that tastes like Dr. Pepper and blueberry?
No. I've had steak with Dr. Pepper, though. I haven't had a steak in a bit, but... I find it funny whenever they go flying like that. Whee! I swear this gun is firing faster than I did before. Why am I suddenly not able to fire? What the fuck is happening?
Because you shut and shaved it.
How much? I don't know. Oh. Okay, time to check the back room, I guess.
The back rooms?
Yes, the back rooms.
What are you?
You have been sent to the town hall back rooms. Yes, the I don't know what blueberry Dr. Pepper would taste like.
That is a good question.
I like cherry Dr. Pepper. was that? What did I just get? Oh, another scorpion armor. Oh, specter armor. Oh well. Oh, here's your thing to read.
Wow!
Boy, I
The
think
surface
he's
is lost.
thirsty.
The garrison's dead. There's no escape. We've encrypted the door, but they've known we're inside. It's only a matter of time until they find a way in. I can hear them in the corridor. Clicking. That perverse clicking. Tell my husband I...
Click! Terminal. Okay, there.
Major, we've lost contact with the Corsairs and our sensor sweeps continue detecting nothing but ghosts. VATS persists in affecting both our active and passive sensors, as well as the comm buoys. We won't be able to make contact or detect any potential wreckage until at least 23 o'clock in 2 days' time. I suspect it's nothing more than a technical issue, but I thought it was best to give you a heads up. Sergeant Shevchenko. Shevchenko.
Shevchenko, maybe?
I
think they're Russian or Ukrainian. I don't know. Like that, something like that. Oh, there's more guys.
Great. You know what to do.
Kill! Up, Geth. Ah! Barrier.
Shields disabled.
Now I'm ready.
Ah, that spider just climbed down my wall behind my computer.
No! Ah!
It was just a daddy. It was just like a daddy long legs.
Gross!
Hey, it's harmless.
I like spiders!
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Sorry. I didn't know you had a thing for spiders.
How the fuck? How'd you forget
I
that?
don't
Considering,
know.
Considering the whole fiasco with the Smasher Pass.
Ah, yeah. I don't know how it slipped my mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot
I got
of things
arachnophobia.
slip. A lot of things slip my fucking mind. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'll definitely try to remember the arachnophobia thing.
It's like there's a fine line when it comes to spiders. If
Yeah.
it's anywhere close to being like realistic spiders, hard pass, no thank you. Don't want to look at it, don't want to touch it, don't want to deal with it, no.
Up.
And yes, I'm well aware that it's like, oh, it's just an irrational fear. The spiders are more scared of you than you are of it. Fucking nope, I'm more scared actually. Fuck you, get out of my house. Get out. I don't want you here. Go away, go away, go away, go away.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like, even if it's a fucking harmless daddy long legs, no.
Yeah, I understand.
One down, 3 to go.
God. God, chat, she's doing it. Look at her. Driving around in a tank and shooting things.
A bunch of... Okay, that's... interesting. A lot of ship wreckage. like, no shame in having an irrational fear.
Yeah.
Like, it's very real to you, so like, or it's very rational to you, so like, no need to justify it. Which I'll try to note down not to make you fight any spiders in Starfinder. Not that I don't think we have in Starfinder. I could be wrong.
Like I said, there is a fine line. So like, if we do it in Starfinder, I can probably deal with it.
Yeah.
But when it's like when it gets more and more realistic and starts moving around, it's like, no.
At least it was worms whenever you were on the bloom.
Quote unquote worms. Yeah,
Worms
saying that like they didn't have human skulls and were mutated like with
yeah, I was
giant
about to say that.
fucking monstrous mutated bodies. Like worms. Wink.
They were. I was about to say, albeit worms with human skulls or humanoid skulls.
Great, Wesley's sharing stories about spiders. Yay. I'm just gonna look over here now.
That's fair.
Because I don't want the thought of a spider on my shoulder. No, thank you.
You know, maybe I shouldn't ask you to listen to Magnus Archives, because they have a whole thing about spiders.
Yeah, just skip that episode next time we do it, if we ever do it.
It's not a single episode.
What do you mean it's not a single episode? What do you mean?
So, in Magnus Archives, spoilers for anyone, there's a lot of embodiments of fears, and one of the fears is called the web. So there's a lot of episodes that specifically revolve around arachnophobia.
Great! Love that.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that like there's a lot of different episodes that revolve around a lot of different fears, because it is a horror podcast after all. There's loneliness and isolation, large spaces, the fear of people, burning, being buried, claustrophobia, stuff like that. If, yeah, water could be a thing too.
Yeah, water, drowning, oceans.
If there's a fear you have, there's certainly a fucking episode of the Magnus Archives that will make you fucking afraid. but in a good way, I think. But that's just me. That's fair. Which, thinking about it, yeah, I probably... It'd be bad of me to make you listen to that, so... I should go sell stuff. Yeah, you're right, Ninja. Why am I... zooming out instead of just pressing the exit button?
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Sell my lowest shit first. Oh, that's buy. Here we go! Here we go!
Here we go!
So much shit to sell.
So much. Yeah, I love it.
This is what I'm talking about. Like, in the next game, we won't have to do this kind of shit.
Wow.
I might be selling all my mods. But oh well.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really swap a lot of mods anyway, so just clear the whole thing. You have the sudden urge to watch Spaceballs? Interesting reaction.
I thought you were asking me that. I was like, where the fuck did that come from?
Wesley Cruz said it.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
The Tsunami X! The Raiko X! Is it better than what I currently have? No, it's not. What the fuck? I will buy the shotgun and the assault rifle, though. X! Okay, so we've got this system. Now to Tereshkova. Yeah, probably Ninja. But I haven't gone back there yet. Ooh, purple.
Purple.
Large amount of nitrogen in the upper atmosphere, which glows purple when ionized by solar winds. Neat.
Okay.
It's got bisexual lighting for the wind for the atmosphere.
Nice.
Heavy metal. Heavy metal. I already have enough heavy metals. God damn it! I need light metals and oh, that's the purple one. I need.
Have you considered more heavy metals though?
Maybe. Carbonaceous medallion found. You can read that.
Oh, While scanning the asteroid field in the Terra Scova system, you picked up some anomalous readings. After some daring maneuvering by Joker, a small team was able to recover some debris from one of the larger rocks. Among the items discovered was a League of One medallion.
Getting the medallions. Antibar. So, the planet. Oh look, a warning.
Oh no. For what?
I'm gonna guess either Geth or a Thresher Maw.
We haven't seen a Thresher Maw in a good while, actually.
Yeah, we haven't. That's something. Energy shield? Oh, hi, Thresher.
So speak of the devil.
Okay, come on. God, that is so loud in my ear. Okay, it's dead. Now what the fuck is this? Oh, there's a dead person inside.
Yay. You know what that means.
The evil dome.
Fun.
Oh, it's a Prothean data disk.
God damn it. Something, something, blah, blah, blah. We got protein disc.
Yeah. Apparently the guy slowly died of starvation while watching his friends get killed by a Thresher Maw.
Wow.
It says something's here, but I don't see it. Unless I somehow destroyed it while fighting the Thresher Maw, but oh well. There was an interact on the left-hand door? Okay. I don't see it. Oh, there it is.
That's the right side, you fools. Vehicle and the human corpses show the telltale signs of Geth's weapons fire. The Geth have been mangled by the Thresher Maw. At least they got what was coming to them.
Mm-hmm. Okay, but what's that? Why does it say something else is here? Oh well. Guess that'd just be the Thresher Maw. Another rock!
Cool.
Please let it be rare earth or light. It's mercury, it's heavy.
Yay, heavy metals. We love heavy metals.
We're metalheads. And it still gives me experience and normal money, so. Though I don't think I can get much more money than what I have currently.
More money.
Ah! Okay, what the fuck? Okay. Don't ask me how the tank did that, but it did. Just threw myself over a pit.
Nice. Can't go wrong with a little pit throwing.
Yep. A little pit action.
Yeah.
That was a light metal.
What? Yay!
So now we go up here. Wish there was a fast travel. It would speed things
why?
up.
You'd be missing out on all this driving action. Aren't you having fun, Alasia?
It gets a little samey.
You don't say.
Yeah. I'm jammed.
Jam? What kind?
Blueberry. Actually, no.
Or-
Judging by my radar, strawberry.
Yes, of course. There you go, Wesley. That was for you. All the Spaceballs content you've been asking for.
Oh! He's an asshole, sir.
I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes.
Ah! I'm getting hit so much. Okay, now it's just a fight with this thing. Okay. Oh.
It's like, what is that weird ominous sound? Oh shit, it's the Geth. Know what you have to do.
Geth Prime is no joke.
2 outposts done. We're halfway there.
Okay. Magnesium. Well, Bear, it took like 2 or 3 of those tank shells, so like, yeah. Well, really like 2 of them, but like a direct shot probably killed it. So, who are you going to the festival with?
Huh?
Who are you going to the festival with?
What festival?
I was making an Undertale joke. About Birdly.
Oh, you mean Deltarune?
Yeah, Deltarune, sorry.
Yeah.
Birdly?
No, I don't think. Yeah, we did not choose to go with Birdly.
Yeah. It's just like dub someone did of it. Where
Oh,
it's
I
like,
know.
yeah.
I know everyone's joking about like Birdly. Birdly.
Yeah.
Like, cause yeah, it's Birdly. It's like but he's not a bad dude. You
Yeah,
know,
but it's the
he's just
it's the
annoying.
sacrifices we make to get 2 lesbians alone time together.
Just because we get Susie and Noelle together doesn't mean we have to go with Birdly. We
That's
can go
fair.
alone.
Yeah. But would it be funnier to go with Birdly?
No.
Yeah,
I
fair.
refuse to go with Birdly.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong. Great guy, love him. Just not that much.
In a platonic, not so platonic sense, because you don't actually like being around him.
It's like, he's an okay guy. He just needs a better attitude.
Yeah. Used to be less of a fedora.
Yeah, and definitely don't start hitting on Susie. please. Like, he's definitely got his eyes on Susie now, but just no. Stop it.
Anyway, matriarch writing.
Oh. Matriarch's writing recovered. Scans of Metar revealed debris from a destroyed SRE freighter. Further scans uncovered a body, which was brought on board. Dr. Chakwas examined it, but learned nothing about its origins. Among the SRE's personal effects, however, was one of Matriarch's Dillingnaga's writing. God damn it, it's just this again. It's just saying, hey, you got the thing. Good job.
Yeah. I think that's all of the matriarch writings that we ever have to get. Could be wrong. I'll check once I'm on planet. Caspin!
Burnley is a capital G gamer, but Burnley probably wouldn't say slurs. He's just smug. He respect your pronouns and type out a smug, I'm smarter than you message. Yes, exactly. Exactly. He is like a true-blooded gamer, but he's not that much of an asshole.
Yeah.
He's smug, but not like, I'm gonna be a racist thing. He has his moments. I just don't want to take him to the festival.
Yeah. Which is fair.
God, so many assignments.
I think we're done with the matriarch writings, yeah. Yeah, it seems like it. How many more? 2 more data disks. Okay, so we're going around this direction. Well. Yeah.
Yes, also correct from Ninja. To quote Queen, there's nothing actually wrong with Bertley other than he's annoying. It's like he just needs to tone down the annoyingness a little bit, and he's okay.
You know what? I'm gonna go this way first. Because those hills are fucking massive.
Though I will say, I can't deny I'm excited to see more of the characters, especially with the festival coming up. Like, obviously he's gonna be there, so we're probably gonna get some interactions between him and Noelle, while Susie's trying to be like, dude, fuck off. I'm trying to be with Noelle right now.
Yeah. Well, there's one way to stop him from going to the festival.
No.
Yeah,
no. We're not. I know, because for those who don't, I recently played all of Deltarune except the weird route. I have a separate save to do that, and I've been playing with my friends. It's still planned. We're gonna do a weird route at some point. I'm just very uncomfortable about it. Like, I do not want to, but hey, new experiences.
Yeah, maybe at some point I'll do Deltarune. I don't know, for the stream.
That could be fun. You just need to be a bit. It's bullet hell nonsense.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were gonna say that I need to do better on voices.
I mean that too, but
I've played I've played Undertale, but I've never finished it.
Yeah. ID tag recovered. Buried underneath the beacon was an identification tag for Captain Thane. There's no indication of why it was hidden here or who buried it in the first place. You should do that. Yeah, she doesn't need to. Well, sure, she should, but she doesn't need to, especially non-stream, because You could definitely do Delta though. Like,
Yeah.
you can also treat it like practice for voice acting because there's so many different characters. It kind of forces you to be like, okay, you can't have him sound like the same fucking guy 5 times in a row.
Yeah.
You gotta shake things up. You gotta like practice your vocals. And then you got me in the corner screaming, "Old!"
Unfortunately, a lot of my you've played under me in Starfinder. A lot of my voices are just me trying to change like the pitch of my voice, and it doesn't exactly work most of the time.
And that's a good start. That's a good start, like trying to focus on the pitches. But it's just a matter of like holding the pitch instead of like doing it for a little bit and then going just back to normal again.
Yeah. Ah! Hey, I didn't take any damage from that.
Yeah, it probably helps that I've just been like copying different voice lines and whatnot all through my life, so I just start so that's just how I ended up with some like the range of voices I could do.
I mean, I do the same thing. Like I'm not bad at it. It's just like I don't know.
You just need practice.
I could be better at it, I guess.
So that'd be like, so yeah, you could do it on stream. You just like need to practice voicing it, help voicing things along the way. Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm also a lot of low energy a lot of the time, so.
Oh, but yeah, for the bear, for the evil, you could just say a no mercy run. That's like one of the other official terms for it, aside from the G1.
For a second there, I thought she said no mercy run. That's where a gnome gives mercy to you.
Yeah. But yeah, you'd have to sacrifice like $20 to do it on stream. But aside from that, I do believe that all future chapters will be free. So at least I think so. I can't confirm or deny. That's just something from what I heard. Yeah, Undyne is a bitch to deal with. Thanks, coming from a guy who's never done a No Mercy run, because I'm scared it will ruin my save files. Like, I played the game back in 2018, 2019, and on my Switch, and I never touched it ever again, because I want them to live their happiest lives, and if I open that game again, I ruin it for them. So, you know what? I'm okay with that. They can be happy in there, and I will live on with the memories and whatnot. Discovery!
Yes.
The Geth array is transmitting regular data bursts on an encrypted channel using the Alliance's own FTL-COM buoys. It's not clear where the data is being directed nor the content of the signal.
Turn it off.
Oh yeah, Asgore's fight made me like just dear fucking god. Especially now, like well, should I talk about spoilers though? Is the thing? I mean, we already talked about the fucking festival.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe. I do want to play Deltarune at some point, but like I don't mind spoilers.
Well,
I'll probably forget it by the time it happens.
I mean more so. I mean for the chat, Elysia,
okay,
not
yeah,
you.
Sorry.
I know you're gonna forget, and also the fact that you were there watching us play it.
Yeah, off and on, yeah. Ah, fuck!
So here's the thing, I have like when you mention Asgore, there is something I do want to talk about that may correlate with Chapter 5.
Yeah.
Based on like speculation and what we were given in Chapter 4, like Chapter 4 and whatnot.
Yeah,
but
I think I know what
I don't know if that would be considered spoiler territory or not.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, same. Yeah, we could do both Undertale and Deltarune at some point. You know, just so I can get like like maybe some context for like some of the moments that cross over between them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ah! Again, these giant fuck-ass mountains. Hate these giant fuck-ass mountains.
That too, yeah. Like going into Deltarune, it assumes you know, like, hey, here's what's going on with the characters, because a lot of the town characters are from Undertale, and like it's kind of like assumes like, hey, you know about the situation between Toriel and Asgore, or like the things that are happening between Undyne and Alphys, etc., etc. That too, and like souls and whatnot. But yeah, that's mostly town stuff. But with all the Dark World stuff, that's more of the original stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and of course Asriel. Can't forget Asriel.
Asriel's presence is felt.
Yeah, all I will say though, I guess, is that Chapter 5, I feel like it's going to be pretty Asgore-centric.
Yeah, same.
And that's all I will say.
Yeah, spinal injuries all around from my driving.
Just lead the way.
Rousey versus
Tony Chopper from
Yeah.
One Piece.
Yeah.
The cutest hoop boys with hearts of gold. They don't fight, they just hang out, have tea, talk about adventures, play games, etc.
I think Chopper would fight.
You got a boo-boo, Tolly. The boo-boo is sticking out of my leg, Shepard. Jammed? Well, what jam is it this time?
It's gonna be these guys.
Ah, strawberry!
Lemon meringue, well, orange slice,
Ah!
orange jam. You ever had? Nah, actually, it's marmalade.
I was about to say, that's just marmalade. Have you never heard the tales of Paddington Bear?
I had a Paddington plushie when I was younger.
Wow. But he loves marmalade sandwiches. Oh god, more of them.
Oh, I can shoot
Here
the
comes
ship.
the space butt plug.
Just one more outpost left.
Strut them over, Alasia. They won't care. Aha! Ka-chow. Oh, fuck you and your hexagon. Eat shit.
One more. How much more time do we have before you need to step out?
I'd say about an hour.
Okay.
Plenty of time.
Yep.
For more side quests.
Yep. And then next time we should be able to get to actual main stuff.
Yay!
Turn insignia.
Wow.
Magic.
Wow.
Why would you assume that a bear is a Latino?
I mean, I don't know the Paddington Bear lore, but if memory serves me right, in the movies at least, they were originally from like the Amazon or somewhere in
okay.
Peru or something like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, like the third movie is like Paddington in Peru, because like that's where him and his family were from. Yes, Peru.
I didn't
And
know
then, but then something happened, and so Paddington got stashed onto a boat, which took him to Britain, which is where he then where he then finds the family and then gets adopted by them. Blah 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 blah.
Neat.
So that might be why they're saying that he's a Latino.
Peruvian bear.
Because bear.
He's just a little guy.
Yeah. Why are we arguing about Paddington Bear?
It's Paddington.
Paddington Bear wouldn't want us to fight about Paddington Bear. He'd want us to be friends.
Yes. And have a little marmalade.
I'm not serious. I'm being that guy about the bear. I mean, he is they who are bear.
Yeah. You're like the Lorax of bears.
Speaks for the bears. Quick, what did the bears say?
Bear Union representative.
We gotta know the deep bear lore.
They say burp.
Just remind me of Game Grumps again. It's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Rur.
Adam and what?
Rur.
Huh.
It was something. It was involving the Berenstain Bears.
Oh yeah.
like the quote unquote game that wasn't actually a game, but they just started like just having fun with it the whole time of
Yeah.
just making just talking. It definitely felt like a podcast type episode, but just fucking something about something about gay bear marriages or something like that. It just the quote of it's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Rur.
Okay, so it seems like
At least he wasn't a sloth bear. Sloth bears are hard-coded for violence. Not because they want to be, it's because they have to deal with tigers or they're born with a disposition to fight first and ask questions never. I mean, I don't think bears can ask questions to begin with, but you know, you do have a point.
at least it's not a sun bear.
Oh,
Those guys look fake as hell.
yeah, that's just a man in a suit.
Yeah.
a very freaky man in a suit, considering that goddamn tongue.
Yeah.
You know he's fun at parties.
Odd skull.
This massive skull is scored by deflected mass accelerator shots. The xenobiology files in your hard suit computer can't identify the species. It must have been brought here from an unknown world. Damn. Spooky. It's got teeth!
They do have teeth.
Spooky.
What could it
we?
be?
Ooh.
Ah!
Fresh. Oh my god. Look at this encryption. This is ominous as shit. Never mind.
You just gotta find the right spot and wait for the right time. Remember, you know, it's the right place and the right food or whatever. God, I can't wait until the next part of that game comes out.
Oh yeah, the Ina barbecue.
Yeah,
Dream barbecue.
Dream barbecue, yeah. Yeah, but apparently there's also parts of Dream Barbecue that I still haven't seen. Light metal. I need rare earth though, because I think rare earth is like the last thing. The only things we haven't got so far is the last of the fuck, brain stop. The League of One medallions and a few more rare earth minerals.
Yes.
And then we're completely done with the fetch quests.
Wow. Oh, what are you waiting for?
Gotta find them first.
Let's do it! Look, if I could find all 999 Koroks in Breath of the Wild, you can find 2 measly medals and one medal and 2 measly light medals.
Yeah.
That is a true fact, by the way. Before Tears of the Kingdom came out, I restarted Breath of the Wild, and I 100% had completed that game. And it was fun at first. But then having to go for all those Koroks,
yeah,
it's driving me insane. Like, thank God there was like an interactive map that I found where you could actually check off, like, okay, I got this one here, got this one here, got this one there. But no joke, at some point though, I had lost count.
Yeah.
And I was like at the very end, like I was missing one. It's like, what the fuck do you mean? I thought I got them all. So what I had to do was go through every single Korok again, marking off, okay, I got that one, I got that one, I definitely got these ones and that one and those ones and those ones. It's because I accidentally missed one spot. I actually marked it off when I didn't complete it, so.
Yeah.
Like, but I did it. I got everything.
That's good.
yeah. All nice, like all those Koroks just for a glorified golden shit. I kid you not. That was the reward. Cause Every time you found a Korok, you got a Korok seed. It's like, okay, cool. You can use those Korok seeds to upgrade your inventory, get more things. But at some point, though, you just can't upgrade your inventory anymore. But you still got to find more Koroks. So you just keep collecting them and keep collecting them, keep going. And once you get all 999, what's your reward? A fucking Korok seed that's 3 stacks tall, massive, and looks like a giant golden shit. Like, you did it. You befriended all the Koroks. Good job. Cool.
I expected one of these
Couldn't get any
outposts to be the
fancy
main base of
weapon.
operations for
Couldn't
this
get any
incursion.
fancy upgrade.
Hold on.
Couldn't get
This
something that
receiver's picking
boosts
up
my
some kind of
health or stamina.
transmission.
Nope.
Based
Just a
on the signal
golden
strength, I'd say it's
turd
coming
that
from
sits in my
inside the
inventory
stock
forever.
cluster.
Yeah.
It must be a message from the primary Geth base. We can
Yeah,
use
same
the
could be
signal
said
to lock
about
onto
the
its
the
location and take
medals,
them out.
the monster medals, because well, those ones actually weren't too bad because it's more so you had to fight every mini boss scattered around the world, like all the I'm blanking on words. Oh no, like all the Hinoxes, all of the Staloses, no Taluses, etc., Moldugas. Just fight them all, kill them all, like, and you only have to do each of them once. Thank God for that. But once you kill all of one type, you got a fancy medal saying like, "Hey, you did it! You fought all of these type of mini boss. Good job." And that's
So
it.
Yeah, it turns out there's a secret base.
Nice. From Bear, I once sought out all the evil masks in Far Cry 4 way back in like 2015, and your reward was a small shop discount. Yeah, I could. Yeah, that does sound atrocious. Like, are you fucking serious? After going through hell and back to do this, this is my reward? Bullshit.
Okay, so this is an interesting planet.
Yeah.
So it has a sea of loose silica dust. That's what its surface consists of. That periodically swirls into global sandstorms. Many unmanned probes have been sent to this planet and were lost over the years, though investigation is attributed to mechanical failures and computational errors. A popular extranet meme insists that the entire planet is composed of dormant nanotechnology, created millennia ago. According to this story, the silica dust is actually disassembler robots that periodically awaken to defend themselves. Though the demo discounted by reputable scientists, the theory has been popularized in a series of sensational texts by Asari author Delse Orthisa. So it's got like a conspiracy theory around it.
Interesting.
Yeah. Okay. I want the planet. Ooh, purple.
Planet! Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. Fulcrum. Yeah, I really thought this was going to be a space station. I haven't played a Far Cry game in a while. I think the last one I played was either Far Cry 4 or Far Cry 3, maybe? Whichever one you get malaria in. That was a long time ago. Okay, so Far Cry 2, yeah. I didn't get very far into it, and I never finished it, so. Why am I still getting matriarch writings? I guess there's more than just the select amount of matriarch writings, because then you can get them without having to go everywhere. Oh, by the way, if anyone has a Twitch Prime subscription, please don't if you're able to, please give me a subscription or a sub if you are able to do that. I remember most people kind of forget that they can actually do that if they have Twitch Prime. At least everybody that I've talked to about it. What is combat optics? Oh, okay. I need something other than all that. Guess I put a scram rail on there before. Yeah, it's also because I have mods that add them, I guess, to more places. It might be because I've got the mods on that they're spawning so much. Ah, I'm going into the pit. Oh, go, 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 go. God damn it. More light metals. Okay, from here. We can go to the Geth base. Pansy, you back yet? Guessing not. Ah! Yeah, it's just the gnome and the bear. You know, Bear, if you ever got to play, if you were ever into playing, Starfinder, they had a species in Starfinder called, the Uplifted Bear, where you're just a bear, like you're a bear, with human-level intelligence, telepathy, and, genetically altered to have thumbs. They don't currently have it in 2E, but yeah, so, essentially, the Uplifted Bear, is, they don't talk because they can only make bear noises because they're still a bear. But, they're telepathic, so they can just speak through their mind, but they still make bear noises. It's, very neat. Okay, I need to lift these fuckers, otherwise they're gonna continue to come at me. Okay. The principles of Thoreau. Oh. Well. Yep. What's back here? Geth terminal. A number of more encrypted Geth data files. In the proper hands, they could reveal much about the evolution of the Geth after the banishment of the Quarians. Download data. That one's for Tali. Okay, anything upstairs? Tansy, you back yet? He'd probably play ducks when he gets back. He usually does. After the minerals, I think that's pretty much everything in this sector. So... yeah. Currently, the ancestries that they have in Starfinder that are beastmen, technically, are dragonkin, which are like large dragon aliens. They can form like a telepathic soul bond with someone. And then the Vlaka, which are space wolves. Not like the Space Marines, but like they're actual like just wolf people who are
Message from
from
Admiral
a
Hackett,
planet
Commander. Patching it
that its sun
just
did
received
some
your
shit
report.
and
Looks
it
like this Geth incursion was bigger than we
they
thought.
turn
And we're probably preparing for a major
blind or
offensive on
deaf
the system.
or both
We're increasing
at
patrols
birth.
in the Armstrong cluster to make sure they can't establish another foothold in the region. Nice job, Shepard. You saved a lot of human lives on this mission. Hack it out.
But because of that, they get extra stuff. Like they have an ability where they can get scent, where you can smell people from a distance and like tell people apart from their scents and stuff like that. They're neat. Let's see what else. I don't know if you'd classify the Skittermander as a beastman because they're aliens. They don't exactly, I wouldn't say it's hurting them, Bear. It's just how they're born. Yeah, the Vesker lizard people. The Sheeran or bug people. Let's see, anything in these asteroid fields? No. Okay, we're done in that sector. I guess we have these two anomalies left. That's also true. The Patra are cat people, and the Yusoki are rats. There's a lot of furry races in Starfinder.
Commander, we've got a priority signal from 5th Fleet headquarters. Patching it through?
Commander, there's a situation
A lot of bugs
in the
too.
Exodus cluster. Terrorists seized an asteroid being moved into orbit around Terra Nova. They're gonna bring it down. We only have an hour before the rock hits the red line.
Oh, this is... Fuck, I didn't mean to go to this one yet, but okay.
Why was the asteroid being moved?
I think they're gonna tether it to an orbital elevator. I didn't ask. All that's important to us is that a big rock is gonna hit dirt in 60.
We're at your disposal if you need us, Admiral.
I appreciate that, Commander, but there's another factor you should be aware of. There was an engineering crew of 100 aboard the rock. They were monitoring stability during transit. As far as we know, they're still aboard.
Is there an extraction op planned?
You're our best bet, Commander. I'll send in the Marines from the Harari if I have to, but they're mostly greenhorns. Your best option is to gain control of the engines. The engineers installed 3 fusion torches to propel it from the asteroid belt into orbit. If you can get control of them in the next hour, you can change the asteroid's vector, steer it into a stable orbit around the planet. If that's impossible, see if you can get the engineers out. We'll blast the rock into rubble. If all else fails, we'll have to sacrifice the hostages.
Yeah, that's true, Bear. They're pretty cool.
We'll make it right, Admiral.
Thank you, Commander. We'll transmit the asteroid's location
Hi.
vector to your navigator.
You're still muted, by the way.
I know, like,
Okay.
you let me go through my soundboard first, and then I unmute. Like, that's how it works.
So,
I got that.
we finished the Geth thing. So, new scenario. This asteroid is heading towards this planet.
Oh
And
no.
we gotta stop it. But there's extraordinary circumstances because there's some terrorists on it
Oh god.
that have taken hostages.
Oh no. But yeah, I got sidetracked again talking because we're trying to figure out birthday stuff because of conflicting work schedules and all that fun stuff. Yay.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like doing dinner on my actual birthday, but then waiting for the weekend to do like a movie and then talk about the movies because at least at that point it would open up the options a bit more. So like before it was like, oh yeah, Jurassic World Rebirth, that's out, so like that's on the list. But having the movie on Saturday, that opens up the possibility of Superman, which I'm also really excited about.
Status.
Oh, is it coming out on Tuesday?
Reveal 3 fusion torches propelling asteroid X-57.
What? Where the fuck did Tuesday come from?
Or just I don't know. Thursday.
1 hour.
Okay, let me put. Oh, hang on. Jurassic World comes out on the 2nd, 2 days from now, so it will be out by the time of my birthday.
I heard your transmission.
Superman comes out the day after my birthday. Because my birthday's on Thursday. Superman comes out on Friday, but we'd be going to the movies on Saturday.
Yeah.
There's just one itty bitty problem that I'd have to deal with if we chose Superman. The fact that my stepdad is a Snyder fan. Yeah.
Snyder fans.
Yeah, like fucking Snyder heads. Just. I can't, like, I even told him to his face, I can't fucking talk to you about Superman shit anymore because, like, you're always gonna find something new to complain about every single time.
Yeah.
And it's not fun to talk about Superman stuff with you anymore. It's not fun to talk about DC stuff with you anymore just because it's not made by Zack fucking Snyder.
I get you.
So we'll probably be doing Jurassic World, which, hey, I'm still excited for. That's still a win on my end. I'll just do Superman another time without him, even though, like, we, like, as a family, we usually do a lot of, like, the Marvel and DC stuff together because we like those. We like doing that. Yeah, exactly. Snyderverse folks are sad and annoying, and I'm just, especially with the lead up to Superman, like just every time I see a Snyder fan, it's always some new bullshit. Like, oh, it looks like a porn parody. Oh, how does Lois Lane know how to drive one of Mr. Terrific's spaceships? Oh, Crypto's so fucking stupid and annoying. Shut the fuck up. This is Superman we're talking about. It's the fucking Boy Scout, like the Earth's Boy Scout, or whatever the other title is. Like, I can admit I'm not the biggest Superman fan, but I can still get excited about it. And I know for the fact that fucking Man of Steel ruined Superman for a good long while. Hot takes. Man of Steel, sure, good movie, not good Superman movie.
Yeah. So, not to change the topic or anything, because I totally agree with you. So this is DLC. This is called Bring Down the Sky.
Neat.
Yeah. Basically, Batarian terrorists have taken over this asteroid that was heading towards this planet. That they were going to use for an orbital elevator or some shit, and we gotta save them.
In less than an hour.
In less than an hour.
Like less than an actual hour as it's counting down. Nice. But I wouldn't even call Man of Steel a good movie. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that's, you know what? Sure. Yeah, it's sure. I don't care. I really don't. But just the fact that latched on to people so fucking hard. But you just look at the lineup and it's complete. Just bomb after bomb after bomb. They didn't know what they were doing. They didn't care about what they were doing. Like, there were some good ones. I can admit that. There were some good gems in the Snyderverse.
Yeah.
I liked the first Aquaman movie. I liked the first Wonder Woman movie.
Yeah.
But everything else just sucked in some way, and it was so... Ugh.
Yeah, Libertarian Superman sucks.
Just, like, not even a Superman who gives a shit about people. Like, I remember, like, I think it was from the Batman vs Superman movie where, like, he just outright said, people don't stay good. Like, fuck you. You were supposed to be the symbol of hope. You're supposed to be the protector of people, not some fucking edgy bastard. Like, God fucking damn it. Oh, absolutely. Batman vs Superman is ass. We've been begging for that movie for years, ever since the I Am Legend thing. And we finally got it, and it wasn't worth it. We got fucking, like, oh, right. The victim was badly beaten before being killed with a pistol shot to the back of the head at close range. It's likely he surrendered only to be executed by his sadistic captors.
Damn.
But yeah, fuck it. Survey Station 3 final entry logged by engineer G. Mendel. The central transmission tower is on the fritz again. No one ever listens to my warnings about single points of failure. I'm surprised our surface comms work half as well as they do when Slash shows up to retrieve me. Relieve me. I'll go see if I can get the old girl back up and running. Right. Batman vs Superman. Fucking the most mischaracterized Batman I've ever seen. Being so fucking violent, branding people to be killed in prison, using guns, like, just, like, being like, and I can understand Batman being brutal from time to time. That's fine. But going out of the way to, like kill, like, do you bleed, you will, fucking, that's not Batman.
Yeah.
That is not Batman. Okay. But then you also get Lex Luthor being, like, he's not even Lex Luthor.
Willy Wonka.
He's fucking Willy Wonka. He is a Looney Tunes character. And just, like, and okay, sure, like, oh, he didn't start bald. He had this luscious locks of hair, but then when he got arrested, his head got shaved. Like, fucking whatever. But then you get the creme de la creme of the fucking Doomsday plot. Are you fucking kidding me? This is the second movie. The second goddamn movie. And you're already bringing out Doomsday and then kill Superman in the same time.
Yeah.
In the second movie!
Yup.
Like, you'd expect, like, this is the kind of shit you'd find in, like, the Infinity War Endgame type of thing. If the DC Universe and Marvel Universe were swapped, yes, Doomsday would probably be, like, an Infinity War situation where, like, these things matter. You need to get invested with these characters first so that then the death actually matters. But they just killed them off willy-nilly like nothing. And don't even get me started on the fucking Martha bullshit. I don't even want to get into the Martha.
Why'd you say that name?
Fuck. So much. And that's just those two movies. We're still dealing with, like fucking Suicide Squad. I was excited for Suicide Squad. I can admit that, because, hey, this could be something really fun. And it was so dull and dark with another fucking blue beam in the sky that's been going on for too long at the time. Like, what did you fucking do? It was yes, exactly. It was boring.
Yeah.
It was
the Suicide Squad was pretty good.
Yeah, I will get there. But yeah, fuck, I even forget to mention, yeah, Doomsday also looks like dog shit in the fucking Batman vs Superman movie. I can say that because you look at the character. Yeah, he is a giant hulking monster, like covered in spikes and like grr rar. And then you get to Batman vs Superman. What the fuck is that? It's like a lumpy baby that's so like smooth. But it's also made by the combination of Zod's corpse and Luthor's blood. Like, that is not Doomsday. That is not fucking Doomsday. You want to know what Doomsday was? Doomsday was a Kryptonian at first. Yes, they got that part right. You want to know what they got wrong? The fact that Doomsday was also an experiment, forcing them out into like fucking dangerous territory over and over and over again, forcing evolution, forcing them to get stronger and stronger and stronger every single time. When they best something, they throw something harder again and again and again, making them the ultimate weapon to destroy and kill Superman. Doomsday was metal, very correct. But then fucking Batman vs Superman? Nah, we take Zod's corpse, combine it with Lex Luthor's blood. There he is. That's totally Doomsday right there.
Yeah.
Release the Baron!
Ah, fuck.
All patched up.
So yeah, these are Batarians.
These were Batarians.
Well, this guy is a Batarian. He gets lifted! And Barons. They have Barons pets.
Yeah, Man of Steel, meh. Batman vs Superman, Dawn of Justice, dog shit. Suicide Squad, boring. You got a bunch of villains that like have to work together to stop a threat, and it's so boring. But I can also admit, the guest star, I am he him. You can like, there you go, enjoy. But yeah, just I can, like, looking back on Suicide Squad, I can admit I was wrong about certain things, like with Killer Croc. I love Killer Croc as a character and whatnot, and at the time, I just hated the Suicide Squad version of Killer Croc.
Yep.
Because like he barely all you really only get to see his face.
Yeah.
And that's it. They covered him up with a jacket and like cool, whatever. Yeah, that too. Like a lot of the characters that they used in the promo, they just fucking like, who cares? They're dead.
Yeah.
But at least looking back on Killer Croc, I can look back and appreciate the work put on that makeup. That was all practical. It's no wonder that they won an award for. Yeah, the Killer Croc was practical. It was makeup. It was a suit. It's like, and then they covered it up with a fucking jacket and revealing only the face.
Yeah.
But it's like, and they won an award for it. But you know what? I can admit, they earned that one. That was cool. I still liked some characters like Diablo. I wanted to learn more about Diablo after the movie. That is a good thing, good writing when the movie wants you to look into characters. Did I do it though? No, I kind of forgot afterwards. But then you just like, it just became a bore fest because you know exactly what's gonna happen. Like it's just beat for beat, same thing. Fight the bunch of zombies, and like, oh, the big blue portal in the sky to destroy the world because that was a good trend at the time in the fucking 2010s of just, oh, big threat. It's probably a blue beam and portal in the sky.
We were attacked yesterday by
and a big metal guy with horns.
Yeah. Also, of course, we had to get to this.
Why are they doing this?
The DCEU's Joker.
Yeah.
What can I say that hasn't been said before?
If I find out anything, I've gotta go.
Nothing. I got nothing. Everything that could possibly be said about Jared Leto's portrayal as the Joker has already been said and run to death, and I just don't fucking care.
Yeah, nobody likes Fuckboy Joker.
No one liked Fuckboy, especially with all the bullshit behind the scenes of like how he was like trying to encapsulate the character by playing as the character on set, like leaving people sex toys and like rats and whatnot. It's like just
Okay, here's a
whatever.
question. Who do you not like more as the Joker? Jared Leto's Joker or Young Justice Joker?
Oh, you are. I can't even fucking choose because you know what? Yes, Leto is worse, but I feel like
Hey.
if they'd maybe they did some or
God.
what? No, not
I
even
didn't mean
research.
to.
Of course, they didn't do any fucking research,
Takes more
but I
than one shot
feel
to
like
bring me
the
down.
justice, the
Sorry.
fucking Young
Didn't even
Justice
realize you were
version of
human until-
Joker, which I also despise, was like a
I'm not much of a
fucking
soldier.
blueprint
I know
for
Yeah.
you're scared.
for
I'm here
this
to help.
fuckboy Joker.
Commander Shepard with
It's like
the Alliance.
he was like also
Simon
edgy
Atwell.
and
I'm the chief
dull
engineer on this
and
run.
not
Listen,
funny in the
We don't have
slightest.
much time.
But just
The Batarians fired up the fusion torches. You've got to shut them
Yeah.
down before we hit Terranova.
For reference,
And
me
it-
and
4
me and
million
Tansy have
people
been
down there,
doing
Shepard.
a Young Justice watch
My
along
family. They live
off
in
Yeah.
walls,
off
my
stream.
kids and grandkids.
yeah,
Nice community,
I've
good
I've
schools.
seen like we're up to season 3 now. So but yeah, just I
I don't have time to do
did
the math in
not
my head.
enjoy
What happens if we
Joker's
don't stop this
appearance.
rock?
Their
X-57
behavior
is 22
at all,
kilometers
and I
long,
do not
twice
like
the size
Jared
of the
Leto's
asteroid that
either.
wiped out the Earth's dinosaurs.
Bottom tier,
It would be like
worst
millions
of the
fusion bombs
worst.
striking at once.
Go away.
Millions.
Yeah,
The heat of the blast,
Young
1,000
Just the
kilometers away,
bargain
close
bin
to a knife.
Joker.
There'll be global wildfires.
Yeah.
Air shock will flatten
Yeah,
everything
just
for
awful.
hundreds of kilometers. Terranova
Like,
will die,
and
Shepard. Not just
I
our
will,
colony,
but there's still
the
some
planet.
good. Like
There'll be
I
climate
did,
shift,
I
mass
liked
extinctions,
Captain
the
Boomerang.
ecosystem
He
will
was
recover
funny.
for thousands of
I
years.
liked I
Millions
liked
will
Harley
live.
Quinn. Did I like the relationship with the Jared Leto
Is there any
Joker?
chance it'll
No.
land in the oceans?
God no. And
That would be
especially
even
considering
worse.
all of the
Tsunamis would
fucking
sweep inland at hundreds
cosplays
of
it
kilometers
spawned
per hour.
afterwards
Millions of tons of water would be vaporized
people
at
in
the point of
relationships
impact.
going as Joker and
Global
Harley
cloud
Quinn, just like
coverage. The plants could all die.
I've
If they
seen
go,
it all.
the whole
Yeah.
I've
ecosystem
lived
rolls
it.
over.
I don't
I'd
want
have
to
to
go
run the
through that
numbers, but
again.
take my
Yeah.
But I
It'd be
still
bad.
I still
This doesn't
like
make any sense.
that
Batarians
Harley
run
Quinn.
criminal
Yeah.
gangs,
Especially
unethical but
later.
They don't
We'll
destroy
get
worlds.
there.
What is
Yeah.
this game then?
I've not
I've
seen
heard all
the
the
third
stories.
movie she was in.
Slave rings ranching people like
Third movie?
animals.
Oh, the
Pirate
Birds of
bands
Prey.
burning
Yeah.
Yeah,
colonies to the
I've not
ground.
seen that one.
But this is
Yeah. Wonder
the
Woman.
Citadel conventions
I like
forbid
the movie.
asteroid drops.
I liked the
Never
movie.
thought the
It was an
Batarians would go
okay
this
movie.
far.
Okay? Was it amazing? No. No. But it was still a good
Most Batarians
like
aren't
timepiece
genocidal madmen.
movie
These
with,
are
you know,
terrorists.
Wonder Woman in it. Cool.
Yeah, I know.
There,
It's
though
just-
I do still have
This isn't how
one
I
grievance
expected
to
the
this
world to be
day.
when I rolled out of bed
And
this
that's with Ares. Now, obviously,
everywhere, and I
I
need to
guess
shut down all 3
spoilers
torches.
for a
Anything else I
move
should
for
know?
the fucking 2017 Wonder
One of
Woman
the torches
movie.
is surrounded by
But
live blasting caps.
in like during the
We were set up to
movie,
excavate
there's like
when we
this
arrived in
old British
Terranova.
guy
I
that
rigged
sides
them
with
with
Wonder
proximity
Woman. It's like,
detectors.
oh,
That
thank
tank
you,
of yours
yeah,
will
like
set
you know
them
what?
off, so you'll have to go in on foot.
Let's do
Even then,
let's
they'll
do your
explode
thing.
if you
Let's
get too
help
close.
the
Just
let's
go
help the
slow
troops. Blah
and
blah blah
easy.
blah or
You should be
whatever.
fine.
Turns out he's Ares. He's the one that's been sparking the war the entire fucking time.
You said
And then
Yeah.
you get to
Can you
and then you get to the
disable them?
climactic battle
Not from
between
here.
Wonder Woman
No.
and
There are
Ares,
manual
where
controls by the
where
entrance
like
to
he
the torch
destroys the
facility
God
inside the
Killer
blast
sword,
zone.
and
You
it's
can
revealed
disarm
that
the caps
she's the
there.
God Killer. Blah blah blah
One
blah blah
last
blah
thing.
blah.
I had a crew
But I
working
hate
outside
the
when
fucking
attack
look
hit.
they went with.
Don't worry about
Yeah.
it.
Like
These
like
Batarians are
sure,
ruthless.
like using
I
the
saw them
shrapnel
smash
of
the faceplates of
planes
guys
and
working
metal
the
and
vacuum.
whatnot to
Those
make
Baron.
a
I don't think they always
fucking
wait for a corpse before
armor.
feeding.
Cool, awesome. Why
Any
the
idea
fuck
where
is
I
the
can
face
find
still
them?
the British man?
They were running checks
Yeah.
on our perimeter
Why,
equipment.
like when they do close-ups,
Easiest thing would
it's
be to
the
tap into
old
the
British
transmission
guy.
tower out on the surface.
Why?
Equipment stations will
Why
show
the
up on your
fuck is that the
sensors.
case?
I'll look for them,
It's
but the
and I
torches
wouldn't
have
have
to
a
be my
problem
priority.
with it. Maybe it's
Yeah,
like just to
you're
keep
right.
the actor.
Saving Terranova
I
is
wouldn't
more
have a
important
problem
than my team.
if it wasn't
There
for
were
the
a bunch of
fucking
engineers
Lego
over at the
set
main
they base
facility,
it off
but
of,
they're
where they made
all
a
dead.
big
Better
figure
being held
of
hostage by the
of Ares, like an actual constructible one, and
A
he
woman named
looked
Kate
so
Bone
much
contacted
cooler
me.
than just British guy
Batarians
in
haven't
shrapnel
found her
armor.
yet.
Katie's alive. She's one of my best engineers.
But aside from that, that's like really the only grievance I got. It was an okay movie. I'd watch it again. Justice League. The first Justice League, I will preface, not the Snyder cuts.
About Kate?
Justice League was a mess. It started off with Zack Snyder, and then it got passed off to Joss Whedon. Just
You better find a good place to hide. If the Batarians
once
come back
again,
and
what can
find
I
you-
say? It was just like
I think I'll make myself scarce. Good luck, Shepard.
I feel like I'm burning myself out just talking about these movies already, and that's saying something when we're when we're not even that far in. We're
Yeah.
only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 movies in, and I'm already feeling the burnout of talking about this godforsaken extended universe of bullshit. Yeah, Steppenwolf, bullshit. Fucking reviving Superman. Oh, you probably regret that, don't you? From killing him off in the second movie. It's just. At the time, Flash was okay. I liked Flash at the time before bullshit happened.
Yeah.
But yeah, Steppenwolf being basically going, I am the bad guy. It is me. I am the bad guy. No one cares. No one knows who you are. No one's invested. No one cares.
To do this, Shepard.
Like, yeah, generic evil guy number 57, basically. But yeah, like, but we still got like Cyborg and Aquaman. Like, and I like Aquaman. I like him. He's fun. But should have just been a better fucking movie to begin with. Like, write a cohesive movie first.
Yeah.
So we'll just skip over Justice League. I don't care. It could have been a lot worse, but it definitely should have been better. Especially with this supposed to be an Avengers level movie.
Yeah.
And it feels rushed.
Yeah,
that's the big takeaway from it. It feels rushed.
Oh, so here's the thing for you to read.
Yeah, we'll take a little breather for a sec. Survey Station 2, final entry, logged by Chief Surveyor R. Montoya. Communications are down and there are no corporate dropships landing near the main facility. There were flashes of light over the horizon. I can't be certain, but I guess it's heavy arms fire. As per emergency protocol, I'm arming the defense drones. I'm not waiting for my pickup. I'm going to investigate. But yes, that is like when we got to Justice League. That's what it really felt like. Rushed. We still got some quintessential characters. Superman, Batman in a Superman movie, and also Wonder Woman shoved in there. Suicide Squad, just for fun. Wonder Woman, of course, because she appeared in Batman vs Superman. Gotta give her some more context. Jump straight to Justice League. Even though we still had Flash, Cyborg, Aquaman. We'll just skip it. We'll just gloss over them. We'll deal with them later. Whatever. Just handbrush it away. Because they really, really, really wanted to be the MCU's competitor.
Yeah.
And they did it so poorly. Because you know what made the MCU work? Time and setup.
Yeah. That's all. That's also what I was gonna say. Yeah, you're totally right that it felt rushed because it was rushed.
Yeah, they try to hit all the beats as fast as possible so they can catch up with the MCU, but they shouldn't have. The MCU took its time. It took risks. No one gave a shit about Iron Man until the MCU.
Yeah.
It's like take the time to build the world. Yes, there will be some characters that are introduced in another person's movie, like with Black Widow in an Iron Man movie, or Hawkeye, even though we didn't really know it was Hawkeye at the time. I might be wrong. I haven't seen the Thor movie in a good hot minute, but he was first shown in the Thor movie.
Yeah.
But everyone else got their own designated movie. Iron Man, Hulk, Thor, Captain America. And we got build up for these characters. For Tony Stark and Steve Rogers, Thor, Bruce Banner, Nick Fury, Natasha. like and even Loki returning as a bad guy was a good idea because we knew Loki from the Thor movie, so we can see more of him and have him as a recurring bad guy. That is a good thing. Recurring characters that you know and you love and you want to see more of.
And we all know everybody loves Loki.
Everyone loves Loki, and it's good on them that they didn't just have him be a one-off villain because of where it led to later on.
Yeah.
Justice League and the DCEU should have taken notes from there rather than be like, oh, okay, so what we need to do is have individual character movies and then just have them all group up together. Go. No. Take the time. Write a good movie first. Right? Like for Batman vs. Superman, sure, have that be later. Let us meet this version of Batman first. Maybe get an understanding of why he's this aggressive and brutal. Maybe have him learn from that so that when we do get to Batman vs. Superman, it could be like rewritten to be a probable threat. Why is Batman trying to kill Superman so heavily? Who fucking knows? We could actually get some interesting setup going on, but they didn't. They rushed. They rushed to get the Superman. They rushed to get Batman vs. Superman. They rushed to get fucking Wonder Woman. And sure, they had the side project with Suicide Squad to help break it up, but that led to nowhere until later. Once again, we will get there. It just feels like if they took the time, it could have been good because people like people like DC, people like these characters.
Yeah.
They want to see good movies of these characters. Just, anyways, so
Yep.
yeah, Justice League garbage. We'll talk about Snyder Cut later. Aquaman, good, I will say. I liked this movie. This was a good step in the direction because for like the past 5 movies, it was dark, gritty, edgy, dark, can't fucking see anything. Aquaman, you could actually look at things and see how pretty it was. Like having Atlantis be like beautiful and bright and visually like so good. Like having the diverse aquatic species that has different kingdoms. That was interesting. Fucking Ocean Master. He was there. But you know what? I can let it slide because like it was fun to watch. That was the key takeaway. It was fun.
Yeah.
Watching Black Manta become a bad guy, taking parts to make his suit, and sure he got like quickly beat, sure, but they showed that he lived and he could come back. That's a good takeaway, right? That's also a good takeaway. Recurring characters. Don't just kill off a bad guy in the first movie and never bring him up again.
Yeah.
So you know what? B+. B+, or just B for Aquaman. Could be better, but it could have been a whole lot worse. And you know what? That also leads to Shazam. I loved Shazam. This was fun. It was a fun movie. Like fucking the cast loved the cast. I forgot the main actor. He's a bit problematic now, but at the time he was great. I love he really portrayed like that he was a fucking kid in an adult's body, and it was fun. I loved it.
Zach Levy.
Yeah, Zach Levy. Thank you, Ninja. Arcade cannon. Yeah, just also like it was like sure could have been better. That's the good takeaway. That's a good thing with all the DC movies. It could have been better.
Yeah.
You know what? Shazam could have been a whole lot worse, and I'm thankful that it was okay. It was it was watchable. It was enjoyable. I'd watch it a second time. I'd watch it a third time. Was it my favorite movie? No, of course not. But if it's like at least rewatchable, I can work with that. Birds of Prey. It's a movie.
Don't shoot, please.
Not good. not bad. We get to see Harley Quinn again. Cool. Just double checking. Yeah, Margot Robbie. Love her. She's great. I love Margot Robbie. But yeah, just, Birds of Prey is just it's an movie.
Who's shutting down the torches?
I really got nothing to say because I don't even remember anything from the movie aside from like the main bad guy being Black Mask, and he's just like the rest of the movie.
Yeah.
Get her out of here.
Right. Wonder Woman 1984. Another just
Yeah.
a step down, just another step down. Things got weird.
Yep.
It's like the whole like the Wish thing. Pedro Pascal as the Wish guy. I love that. I love Pedro Pascal. He's fun. I love him.
Pedro
and
Pascal's always great.
Yeah, he acted his ass off in that movie, and I wish that the same could have been said for Gal Gadot.
Yeah.
But we know Gal Gadot can't act.
Yeah, she can't.
She cannot. But just everything being weird, like wishing for her boy toy from World War, was it World War II or World War One? I don't remember.
World War II.
Her boy toy from World War II, like wishing for him back, but he's not actually back. Instead, she's just hallucinating this other guy as her boyfriend, who is also basically possessing his body as a dead guy. She's like, okay, that's okay. I don't know. Then you also got fucking Diana's friend, who's just like I want to be like Wonder Woman, so she starts getting stronger, more beautiful, more confident, while also Wonder Woman is slowly getting sapped of her essence. I think that's what was going on.
Maybe.
I'm not entirely sure, or something. I don't remember. But then it started starting to get weird, with the whole political shit about the third world countries and the oil, and just it's okay. And then the friend being I want to be even stronger than Wonder Woman, so it's she becomes Cheetah. Cheetah. Cheetah's a good character, not in this movie.
Yeah.
What else is there to say? The winged armor. Okay, that's a thing, I guess.
Yeah.
This computer is filled with operation logs and personal journals of a small pirate music station operated by X-57's engineers. It includes scripts of several promotional messages, none of which appear to have been recorded. Radio X-57, rocking this rock since 2182. Radio X-57, when your world seems hollow, we help you touch the sky. Radio X-57, talk hard. Radio X-57, your last best hope for rock within 300,000 kilometers. Nice. But yeah. Nice. But yeah, Wonder Woman 1984 was definitely a step down in comparison to the first movie. And it's whatever. Now here's the big one. Zack Snyder's Justice League. I will openly state I never watched it because I did not care. But with how it was treated and how it's the fucking holy grail of the DCEU, it's cool. You have your treat. Great. Can we move on now? Can we actually get a normal movie, please? Because from what I do know, sure, it's a good movie or something like that. But after such bad hit after bad hit after bad hit after bad hit after bad hit, just I wanted something different. I really couldn't care less at that point, which is probably why I didn't watch it in the first place. Because for the world is hollow and I touched it, yeah. Just did it improve things? Oh yeah, I've heard that it improved a lot. but it also changed a lot of shit too. Like 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 the Flash being kind of being more Flash-like. That's cool. I liked that. Cyborg being more Cyborg-like. Okay, from what I hear, that's pretty cool. He's not just a guy in a fucking hoodie, I guess. Okay. Steppenwolf being more sharp.
Sharp.
I that's the thing. I don't know what the fuck happened with Steppenwolf. He got a redesign, and he just he looks too much. He's too busy with how many fucking sharp bits of metal just quickly shifting over his body. Just like, stop.
Oh, so
Just
he's
stop.
got early Bay Transformers vibes.
Yes, that. Just random bits of metal everywhere. Like, at least before, it looked like an actual outfit. This was just fucking Bayverse Transformer shrapnel everywhere, constantly shifting, and then like teeny tiny bits too.
You know what?
So much.
I wonder what, and this is just me. I wonder what Steppenwolf looks like in Young Justice.
Does he appear in Young Justice?
I know Apocalypse does, but I don't know.
Yeah. Steppenwolf. Does he? He does.
Doesn't seem like it. No, he doesn't.
I think he's like mentioned but doesn't actually appear or something like that. But
Doomsday
yeah,
looks
just
pretty good.
Yeah, it's too much. It's
Okay.
too much going on. Oh yeah, Darkseid.
Darkseid, yeah.
You
sorry.
can't have a bad Darkseid design. But yeah, just too much going on. Giving Superman a black suit. That, from what I hear, like, it's supposed to be symbolic or something like that, but to me it just feels like we're really, really feeling that edginess going on. Like, this is no longer Superman. This is just Zack Snyder's OC at that point. Like, original OC, do not steal quote unquote Superman.
He's AU Superman.
It's just, and also, like, really trying to hammer in that this was supposed to be like an Avengers level thing, because at the end, oh my God, it's Darkseid. He's going to come and be a big threat. Okay. Doesn't feel earned though. I've been burned by this fucking movie series far too many times to care. Just.
Negative contacts, Commander.
But aside from that, I can't really say much about the movie because I didn't watch the movie. So just, like, if you liked it, good. If you didn't like it, good. Who cares? We do have some more movies though. Oh boy. We're now really getting into some bad territory. But thankfully, we start off with some lights. Being the Suicide Squad from James Gunn. I fucking love this movie. And that's not me being like a James Gunn sucking him off, whatever. Like, it's a good movie. First and foremost, a good, well-written movie, goddammit.
Yeah.
And that's saying something when all the promotional shit was of like all of the characters as part of the Suicide Squad, and then the opening act kills half of them right then and there.
Yeah.
Including Captain Boomerang, which I enjoyed in the first Suicide Squad movie. And that hurt. But it just goes to show anyone could fucking die.
Yeah. It's definitely setting the tone.
It definitely set the tone, but it was still fun to see. And then actually getting into it, it's like, okay, cool. We got some new characters to meet. Let's just get into it. And having them like go like into like this whole scenario about what the fucking I think it was the Jormungandr project or something like that.
Yeah.
That whole fiasco. Like, it was interesting. And especially with the new cast of Suicide Squad members like Bloodsport and Peacemaker and fucking Polka Dot Man. Like, I shit you not. I could care less about Polka Dot Man, but the fucking Suicide Squad made me care about this fucker, and now
Yeah.
he's one of my favorite characters. That's how good he was written.
Yeah.
Fucking, I gave a shit about Polka Dot Man.
Yeah.
How? Like, who else could do that? Who else could make it so you could care more about some fucking C-list character like that? I'll tell you who. James Gunn, because he did it before with the fucking Guardians of the Galaxy. No one cared about the Guardians of the Galaxy until the movie came out.
Exactly.
And before someone says, actually I cared about him. There's like a bunch of people that actually cared. I get it. For like the super high comic book nerds, you get it passed. You like everyone, or you have your preferences, whatever. For general audience, you did not know who the fuck Drax or Gamora were. You didn't even know who Groot was. But now, after that movie, people cared. People knew who they were, and they loved them. They loved Peter Quill and Gamora's relationship. They loved They loved Rocket and Groot being the dynamic duo. And going from there, the James Gunn made people love these characters. Going back to the Suicide Squad, like I said, who gave a shit about Polka Dot Man? Who gave a shit about Peacemaker? I'll tell you who. No one. But guess what? James Gunn made them care. Because they made them so well written and interesting.
Yep.
And also, of course, how could I can't forget to mention my baby boy, my sweet summer child, my blessed light in the darkness,
Negative contact.
Nanawe King Shark.
Yeah, King Shark's great.
One of my fucking favorite characters ever, King Shark. Like, he is so stupid, and I love him to death. I love me a big, dumb monster guy.
You know what also added to that movie?
What's that?
What added to the movie that the first one didn't have? Fucking whimsy.
That too. Like, you can actually see what's going on. You can feel the fun. Like
Yeah.
in the during one of the scenes, we got Bloodsport and Peacemaker killing off a bunch of at the time we didn't know, rebels against the government, but they were killing them off one by one, trying to one up each other, and that was fun.
Yeah.
Like, because earlier on they were like, hey, this guy's exactly what I do, but better. It's like yeah, they set up a cute little rivalry going on here, and they exemplified it in that scene, being like, pow, pow, I killed these guys. Oh yeah, watch this, bam, they're dead. It was fun. And you also get some nice moments, like with Ratcatcher 2.
Yeah.
And her little budding friendship with Nanawe. And trying to get Bloodsport to like rats, because her little rat friend definitely liked Bloodsport, but Bloodsport was afraid of rats.
Doesn't have to end in bloodshed.
And you know what? It's a tiny thing, but it was cute and fun.
Don't come any closer.
And that was the big thing.
We can do this the hard way, or we can end this
It was
peacefully.
fun.
I didn't
It was
think
It
Libertarians
looked
knew the
like
meaning
a
of the word.
fucking movie.
Look, I'm just doing my job here. I
There
did
were
this
big
work
loud
wasn't
moments.
mine.
There were
Some
quiet
kind of
moments.
little
There
crap,
were
quick slave grab.
good dialogue. It was fun.
This
I
isn't
had
just a slave
fun.
grab anymore.
And
Millions of
even with
people
the
are going to
climax
Don't you
with
think I know
fucking
that? Just following
Starro.
orders here. If it were up to me, we'd have already left.
Fucking
It's
Starro,
not
man.
too late.
Yeah.
I'm a sucker for monster movies.
I
I
don't think
love
so.
me a good
I'll
old
let this thing be
kaiju.
alive and sell my hide
Having a
despite-
giant, dumb-looking starfish just stomping around,
I'm gonna pay
making a
for it.
bunch of zombie people. Fun.
So why do you listen to him?
The definition of fun is watching a giant blue and pink starfish smashing a bunch of buildings as a bunch of villains and anti-heroes try to take
Do
it
you
down.
always want to be second in command? Get me out of here.
But
I'll take
and
that
even
back.
then, they still made it
You can start giving
emotional.
the orders.
They still made Starro, this dumb-looking
Considering the
starfish,
benefits over the current situation.
emotional.
Shut it down.
about how he just wanted, he didn't want to be captured. He didn't want to be experimented on. He just wanted to float in space and just look at things.
Balak will get
And
what's coming to him.
but the
And so will
circumstances
you
were
if they
not
ever
were not
consume
nice to
human
him.
territory again. Are we
Does that
clear?
forgive what he did? Absolutely not.
Yeah.
He still fucked up a bunch of people's lives. Because yeah, they revealed in that movie, fucking once you're captured by a Starro, that's it. You're gone. You are basically dead. You could like try and take the starfish off the face. You're dead. You could be
Yeah.
cut in half and you're still fucking dead.
God, imagine if they had done that in the Young Justice whenever they had the chips. But then again, it was like a mixture of shit.
Yeah, like technology, magic, Starro DNA, just like ugh. But yeah, I will, however.
You could tell whenever Starro showed up in Young Justice for sure.
Yeah, but yeah, I will, however, mention I will not forgive James Gunn for making me care about Polka Dot Man to then kill him off.
Yeah.
Like, you motherfucker.
But he's a superhero!
I'm a fucking superhero.
He had to die before he could not become a superhero anymore.
Fucking I cared about him so much.
Yeah.
I was heartbroken first time watching that. Watching you get crushed by Star. I was like, no! Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it does follow the anyone could die thing.
Yeah, anyone could die. And it sucked that it had to be fucking Polka Dot Man. Because that was another thing. They brought back Rick Flag from the other Suicide Squad movie too. And like sure, he's the the leader, like helping them and whatnot. And they killed him off.
Yeah, Rick Flag hurt.
It was yeah, that it hurt, especially because it felt real.
Yeah.
Between Rick Flag and Peacemaker about the whole Starro situation, like having wanting to revealing this to the U.S. citizens, like, hey, this is what the fuck's happening. But Peacemaker's like, no, I'm going to protect the U.S. Like, I'm going to protect the United States no matter fucking what, even if it means destroying evidence and also killing this girl who also saw the evidence. Like, no, and the fight hurt. Oh,
it was just a thing saying the explosives that were here got moved.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, just God. Even Starro's death moved. Like, it felt like feelings. Like, it's especially coming from the fact that he died via a javelin through the eye and a bunch of rats swimming around in his eye. No joke. Just fucking rat. Like the beautiful music as a bunch of rats swimming around. It was beautiful, gross, but beautiful. Just watching all those fucking rats. Oh.
We should watch that movie sometime. It's great.
Yeah.
Get everybody around to watch it.
Yeah. Also, just it was so cinematic. Like going up to the Jormungandr Tower with the rain. Just like that's like. There's no wonder they had that play a bunch in the trailers because, good God, it was pretty. Like even if it's just a slow-mo team walking to the thing, it was pretty. Even getting some moments here and there, like fucking Naue ripping a guy in half in slow-mo. It was A+.
You think Mina's seen it?
I don't know.
We should ask.
I could ask her if she wanted to see it.
We could watch it sometime.
Yeah.
I like showing people movies.
Yeah, me too. Like, and I feel like I talked to her about I gotta like one of those I gotta show you this movie at some point things. Yeah, A+. It's like it was definitely a big step up from like, hey, James Gunn, you made things good for the DCEU for the time being.
Yup.
If only the rest of the films followed suit. Because we go from the light in the dark to we're just going to destroy the light bulb in the process with Black Adam.
I think one of the things about the DCEU was they just took themselves way too seriously.
that too. But just, oh dear fucking god, Black Adam. Like, this was something that Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson wanted to do for so long. He wanted to be Black Adam. He wanted to do this. Why? I don't remember, but it was like his life, like one of his big dreams was to play, to do a Black Adam movie, and he finally got it. And how did it do?
Terribly.
Bad. Bad. It killed. It hurt hard. Like, because especially with the whole Dwayne Johnson bullshit about his contract, where like he can't lose a fight. It's like, okay, so basically whenever he's on screen, he's gonna win every single time. There's no stakes. It's not interesting. He's also boring. Like, sure, the backstory stuff, that was interesting to see, and then it just becomes nothing. And then you get the Justice Society. They were fun. I liked Adam. I liked Hawkman. I liked hang on. Blanking. I need to drink first. I need a
Dr.
water.
Fate.
Dr. Fate, yes, I did like Dr. Fate in that movie. Other characters, forgot. That's the other thing. Like, there's that kind of like the opposite effect. Like, these movies are supposed to help like introduce these characters and make you like care about them and know about them. I only knew about Adam and Dr. Fate and Hawkman because I already knew they existed. Everyone else, I didn't care.
Yeah.
Which is sad. I wanted to. They looked fun.
Yeah.
I just didn't care. And that's the big takeaway from Black Adam. I didn't care.
Yeah.
It was like, because the fucking contract, the fights were like determined, like, okay, yeah, he's gonna win this. Like, it seems like he's not gonna make it, blah blah blah, but then of course he's gonna fucking make it, because it's Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. He's not allowed to lose a fight. And even when he's like, oh, but he lost this fight, no, he willingly surrendered or something like that.
Yeah.
So like, he didn't lose the fight. And the main bad guy being like the anti-Shazam, but you know, for demons and Satan and whatever. It's just like, whatever. No one cared. But you know, this movie did really bad, considering the big fact that after Black Adam, DC was not getting a lot of collaboration afterward. Like, every other film beforehand, like, there was like little bits here and there, like the big one being Fortnite. I also play Fortnite. Fuck off. I don't care. Black Adam was the last collaboration with DC for a long time. And the movie came out in 2022. It has been 3 years since we got another DC collaboration, until recently, with this season being like the new Superman and also Red Rock, because why not? But yeah, it just goes to show, like, after Black Adam, fucking, what was the quote that he made? Hang on, it's so stupid. It was like, power dynamic. Like, the hierarchy of power. Fuck off, AI. The hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change. Yeah, it definitely changed for the worse. Like, after Black Adam, it was just downhill. Not to mention the post-credit scene being like, oh, you know what? We're gonna send someone to fight you, Black Adam, and you better be ready, you better listen or cooperate or whatever. And who do they send? Could it be Black Adam's arch nemesis that is in association with the character Shazam? Considering there's they hinted at an empty seat for Black Adam, and like, so that they could like duke it out, but then like team up at the end of a movie, and then be like, hey, welcome to the team, you're one of us now. No, of course not. What? That would be too easy. That would be too fucking simple. You wanna know who it was? Fucking Superman. You was Superman.
Of course.
Because why? Because Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson wanted to fight Superman. I'm not even saying Black Adam wants to. I'm not even saying he wanted Black Adam to fight Superman. It was just Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson wanting to fight Superman.
Yeah.
And that's the only fucking reason. But you know what? Maybe it would have been for the better, because the next movie, being Shazam! Fury of the Gods, boring. Like, everyone's a little older, everyone still has the powers, and like they're trying, like, but like we gotta learn to be a family again, blah 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 blah, and like the fucking goddesses be like trying to take back the world or whatever, blah blah blah, and Shazam having some weird thing for Wonder Woman being a weird gag throughout the movie, very uncomfortable. Just, it's a big hefting load of I don't care. I don't care anymore. I liked you in the first movie. I don't care anymore.
What I've done, this is nothing compared to what's
Fucking who? And I don't know anyone else who gives a shit. Like the only funny, like the only good thing, the only thing that I can remember that I've actually enjoyed in the first Shazam movie, the post-credit scene, he had the main bad guy in his cell trying to replicate the thing that gets him to the wizard's like room or whatever. We couldn't do it, but we meet another iconic Shazam character. I'm going to look up the name so I don't look like an idiot. Mr. Mind, who is an intelligent caterpillar. And he's like, I can help you get out of here, I just need time. And then he crawls away. You get to Shazam! Fury of the Gods, we get another post-credit scene of the guy in the prison cell, and guess what? The caterpillar comes back, and it's a funny interaction. It's like, where the hell were you? You were supposed to let me out. I was like, I know, but I just need more time. And then he crawls away again. It's like, hey, no, let me out of here. Like, that was funny. I can admit, that was fucking funny. Just like, yeah, pointing out, like, you'd think that the next movie would be involving fucking Mr. Mind, but no. It's involving these random ass gods. But whatever. Whatever. No one really cared about Shazam! Fury of the Gods. Moving on.
If you want your friends to live, I suggest.
It's a shame,
By the
though,
way,
because...
how long do you have to go to bed?
Oh, fuck. I've been ranting for too long. Speed round. We only got 3 more movies, and I will leave, okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
Whoopsie. Fucking... Look, Flash. What else can I say? Ezra Miller, bad person. Should not have been, like, they should not have kept going after all the shit he went through. Just canned the movie. Who cares? It just also looked terrible. Fucking baby in the microwave. Put the baby in the microwave. Also, the use of the old Superman actor without their permission. Boo. The only thing I actually liked, fucking Nicolas Cage as Superman in an alternate universe, because that was actually something that they wanted to do. Like, Nicolas Cage wanted to play as Superman, and they made him a suit and everything, and then it just never worked out. So, like, in an alternate universe, he was Superman, and that was funny. But you know what? I don't care, because I didn't see the movie, so blah, 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 blah. Blue Beetle. I like the movie. Yeah, it's another one of those cases where it was fun. And, like, having, like, it's, like, Like, do I remember much about it? No. But, dear fucking god, the Beetle shit was, like, kind of, like, frightening to see. Like, crawling around in his back and, like, burning his clothes. Like, as he was, like, freaking the fuck out. That's, like, yeesh. But it was still fun, like, blanking on names again, but I don't care anymore. Fucking main character and Beetle, like, trying to get along, like, because the Beetle's trying to kill, but it's like, no, don't kill, we don't kill, just stun or whatever. And
With
the
Jaime?
lady, like, oh, Jaime, yes. How did I forget Jaime's name? I don't
know. We watched a whole season with Jaime on it. So.
I know. The realization of what time it is like my body's like, oh, by the way, you're tired.
Yeah.
It's like, oh no, my brain's shutting down.
Yeah.
But Jaime Beetle's interactions, I liked it. Like the whole thing about the previous Blue Beetles, cool. I love the family. I love George Lopez. He's fun. Yay. But then he. Words, words, words. Loving words. I'd watch it again. I like it. I love the
Ninja, I
constructs.
think
I
you
love the
should.
stupid look.
I think you should ask Tansy about DC stuff because he's very he likes it a lot.
Might have been something I could
I'm passionate.
Yeah.
I'm just in one of those ranting moods.
Yeah, I get
Like
there.
I could have left it off at just like oh yeah, my stepdad, he's a fucking Snyder fan. Left it there, but no, my brain's like, no, we are talking about this and we are ranting about this, and it happens from time to time where I just start ranting.
Yeah, I do that too.
Balak was holding them
And you know what? It helps
to save
with when you're just driving around. Not to say that it's boring. You're
Ninja,
doing
I let him
things
go.
where-
Will you get in trouble for that? I mean, he could do the same thing somewhere else, couldn't he?
You know, that is also fair. That's my bad.
No, it's fine.
Lazy should have shut me down.
I didn't want to shut you down. You're having a good time talking about stuff.
Yeah, but Ninja's right. This is a unique DLC, and I talked over the whole thing about
basically,
fucking DC movies.
Basically, Balak was like, yeah, like you don't understand what we're going through, yada yada yada. And then the choice was like either I could stay and kill him or let him go and save the hostages. I saved the hostages.
Good job.
Let him go. Ninja, it's fine. I'm sure he'll appear again eventually. Maybe.
I do feel bad though. I didn't because like before you mentioned that it was like DLC. I didn't know it was part of the DLC. I thought it was just another side quest thing. And even then, I glanced over the gameplay. It's just more driving around in the car, just like shooting more things. Like okay, we got some time to kill before something happens. Let's just keep going with this rant. But I will wrap it up though because we only got one more movie. Okay?
Yeah.
Just for you. Blue Beetle liked it. Would rewatch it. Because, last movie in the DCEU before James Gunn stepped in and is now taking over. Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom. I don't know. I don't care. I didn't watch it.
Yeah.
At that point, I was so burnt out with the DCEU, I just could not care less. So,
that's fair.
Rant over. DCEU sucks. Zack Snyder sucks. I'm excited for Superman. I can't wait to see it. I'm gonna have fun. I don't give a shit if my stepdad's there or not. I'm gonna have fun with my friends. Yay.
I know it's a lot.
I'm gonna push it for like another.
Tool of yours? I could really use something like that.
Shepard,
I'm gonna say 13 minutes. You got 13 minutes.
I think I
and
should
I'm
be
gonna
out
be
of
like,
this by then.
and then yeah, so like I'm gonna, and then it's gonna be like hard. That's it. Going to bed now. No ifs, ands, or buts. No scrolling on TikTok, setting things real quick. Not anything else. Just straight go to bed because I still got work in the morning.
Take care of it.
Hostages.
Yeah, yes, I'm well aware that's what the gameplay is, Ninja, and it's boring. It gets samey and boring. It's just like there's nothing new, even with it being a unique DLC.
Then I'd be no better than the Batarians.
Over and over and over.
Balak won't get
and
away
over
with
and over.
this. I know who he is now.
And I can enjoy something that's like kind of samey if they change things up.
Yeah.
But they
We
don't.
did have a timer. We did have a timer.
You know what? You got me there. There was a timer. That was actually interesting. They might have given you a bit too much time though, because like that was a whole hour of like that you could do that, and I don't even know if were you even close to killing
the timer stopped after I shut down all the boosters.
I don't mean to sound ungrateful.
So yeah.
But I should see to Aaron.
Like it could, you know what could have made it more interesting? What could make the gameplay more interesting if
I'll
you
get
could
out of your way.
upgrade the Mako,
Thank you.
Yeah,
that could be fun. Like
that would be
like
pretty
you're
cool.
going
Don't even
you're
know
going
your
to
name.
all of these different
Shepard.
planets and
Commander
exploring all these different
Thank you,
places.
Commander
You could
Shepard.
maybe find like an upgrade or two
Not
to
exactly what I
make your
expected,
Mako
but
stronger,
thank you.
make it faster, make the jump make the climbing better,
I'll get out of your way.
something, anything.
So long.
And then when you get all that
appreciate
when you
that,
get that
Commander.
stuff,
Goodbye.
make it so that the gameplay then
Yeah,
gets better, gets stronger. Have some stronger Geth forces that you have to fight. Or maybe some more of those like mini bosses, like the fucking worm that I'm not remembering the name off the top of my head. You know the one.
yeah, the Thorian.
The
Oh no,
Thorian.
the
Yeah.
Thresher Maw, you mean?
Thresher Maw. Yes, that's the
Yeah.
one. That's the one. Like have just
Ye-
something.
yeah,
But there's none. It's just the same thing. Drive around the planet, look around, shoot the same enemies again and again and again.
they did learn some like upgrade stuff and things like that in the second game, but then again, the second game, for the most part, they removed the Mako, so
Probably because it was boring.
yeah, it is a bit boring, but yeah. So yeah, the big decision was that I let him go to save the hostages.
Because you're a good girl. Now come here and get your
Yeah.
head pats.
Headband. Okay, so I need to tell this guy that the 3.
Say, Shepard, you didn't happen
Only
to find
2.
any of
What?
my engineers, did you?
I found 2 of them.
I see. Well, maybe the last is still out there. Could you
Take
please-
care of yourself.
Well, I thought I had found the 3rd one. I could have sworn I found 3. Now, what did he give me? He gave me a, Ooh. Anyway, so, I believe other than that last missing engineer, that's pretty much it for the DLC. So, good night, everybody.
Have a good night.
Yeah, next session, I'm just gonna leave this planet, or this asteroid. Next session, I'm thinking we will do this anomaly, besiege base, then we're gonna go to the Citadel to get some debriefings done, then we'll go to VIrmire. Yeah, so that'll be the plan for next time. I could do Pinnacle Station too. I don't know. Pinnacle Station is like a bit combat-y, but it's end game material stuff, so it'll give you good weapons.
Yeah.
Anyway, have a good night, everybody.
Have a good night.
Yep.
Bye
Bye-bye.
Why?
See you Friday for whatever I'm doing on Friday. I don't know yet.
Maybe some more peak?
Yeah, could do more peak.
We gotta get to the top. We gotta get to the peak.
Mm-hmm. We can definitely try.